Across the globe, sports dominate our modern culture. But in American sports, there are two major things that drive fandom. The first, hometown loyalty to a location which you derive your lifestyle from and you can identify with. And secondly, greatness. To most, greatness is not defined by an objective measure, but a subjective feeling and emotion when you consider a team, a feeling, a player, an era, an aura. Trophies, awards, rings, titles, any objective hardware to be able to deny any naysayers the right to state that a team, a player, or an entire city is not destined to stay at the top in history.
You're listening to Kind of Radio.
Now, the truest greatness in sports fandom comes from a cross-section between the two. When your hometown loyalty gets supported by objective greatness with championships, rings, titles, and all those awards that those naysayers can no longer deny you. And what are you going to become as a sports fan? The most hated, most unloved type of fan, the ones we all dislike, because you're so spoiled, you don't even know what losing is. Across the globe,
Now is it? Hey, there we are. Sorry, I made a mistake. Forgot, I changed my microphone settings on this. Welcome to anybody who's watching right now. What's up? We're going to do something a little different this time. It's New York. I hope that people can also see this as a VOD when they watch back on this, but I wanted to do this one a little bit differently than we've done some of the other ones. And I think everybody knows that New York was going to be, New York and LA were going to be big, huge differences in how we normally go about it. Why my chat popped up twice in two spots. I gotta figure out why that's doing that. We'll do that there. So we'll move it so it's in the bottom right. But we're gonna do things a little bit differently this time. Because New York is a huge series of teams, 4 greatest cities in sports, there are 8 teams that we have to go over. I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna be realistic. I know that 8 teams in one video is going to be insane. And I don't know if necessarily people want to watch that because that's probably going to be 12 hours long. So what I'm going to do instead is make it 20 hours long, 30 hours long, and we're going to stream it. And we're going to go sport by sport with the teams, and we're going to do both teams in each sport at the same time. I'm going to try to keep my track, and I guess now we actually get to get your live input on my moves. and you get to see just how badly I am actually at like managing my time while I'm rebuilding these teams. As we're gonna rebuild New York, both the Yankees and the Mets tonight. I don't know if we're gonna get through all 5 seasons tonight. I'm gonna see what we can do in this stream. We'll have Knicks and Nets coming as well. We will have the Giants and the Jets coming as well, and then we're gonna do some college teams. I'm pretty sure we're doing Rutgers. I still have to decide if I want to do like Syracuse probably for the other team in New York. We'll figure it out when we get there, really. But we're gonna do it a little differently, I guess, this time. I'm hoping that people will tune in and at least they can watch this in post. So if you're watching this in post and you're like, I missed it, don't worry. I guess now you get to see the insider of how bad I managed my time on Mlbtheshow and what my thought process is. It's just me sitting here being like, so, what am I going to do next? What change are we going to do? The off seasons are going to take me 3 years long each. And then we're just going to have whatever fun we have there. So, nice to see you, Tony. Nice to see you, Justin, in here. Hoping that we can get some people to feed in a little bit. It's a late notice. I didn't think I was going to do this live. But I was like, I currently have a Padres video I'm working on, and I'm just a little slow on it right now. And then I have the end of season video that I'm working on. I'm a little slow on it. So I thought, hey, let's mix it up. Let's do something a little bit different. Because I know people want to see New York and LA, and those are huge ones that we have to do. And so we'll get into New York. All right. I have a controller because I'm a console player. As I attempted to get myself started here. So, in this, I think I'm going to mute the game sound. That way you don't get any messed up, like, annoying, and we'll turn it back on if we need it. And then, yeah. So, we have the Mets and the Yankees here. For those of you who don't know who's in New York, we are going to rebuild both of them. I just grabbed a roster that was created today. So, this is literally the most recent roster in the vault. December 10th. Because Pete Alonso obviously just signed with the Orioles. Actually, I still haven't even checked to see if he is on this roster. Hopefully not. He is not. Okay, so we're good on that, which means that this is going to be a pretty realistic chance. We don't have Pete Alonso. The only thing is, because this is still 2025, we are a little bit limited in the sense of we don't have the rest of the free agents. We can't go out and just get ourselves a first baseman. So we will have deal with, I guess, Brian Clifford at first base this season. I mean, if I go to look at the lineup, Mark Vientos. Mark Vientos can be a first baseman for us here. And then for the Yankees, I'm pretty sure we're actually set on that team. I don't think we have to worry too much outside of the obvious questions about Anthony Volpe at short. And I'm still debating whether or not we're going to stick with somebody like that. But look, this is a little bit different than the other teams that I think that we've done. The Yankees are the Yankees. I mean, I've never rebuilt the Yankees, and I don't know if I ever really will outside of this, because they're the Yankees. I mean, come on. When do they really actually need a rebuild? They're always contending. They're always good. So we'll see how it actually ends up looking for them in the near future. I'm gonna turn some music back up, so I'm not in complete silence here. But yep, we've got some pretty good teams. You guys know who's on the roster. Just the big things that are different are the Mets do not have they don't have Pete Alonso, they don't have Edwin Diaz anymore, and their pitching rotation is going to be a little bit different because it's actually pretty weak, which is it's crazy because I feel like I just rebuilt this team and we're looking at them like this already. So yeah, okay. First thing I do in my rebuilds is I go to the staff right away and I go into coaches and I just see if they've got traits that I like. So Mendoza's okay. Power and accuracy is fine. Barnes is actually pretty good. That's a terrible coach. We're going to fire him. That's good. That's all right. So let's get a new pitching coach. I generally want walks per 9 and hits per 9 are the goals here. I'm not going to like sacrifice too much of it. Walks per 9. Please fire Boone. I actually haven't ever looked. I've never rebuilt the Yankees, so I've never looked at his stats. I don't know what he's got to work with, so I'll see what he's got. If they're not valuable, yeah, I'll fire him. but I'm gonna guess that Aaron Boone's got something of value. I mean, okay, I think it's risky, but I do think that Samuel Correa is probably the best here. So we'll sign him for 5 years. That'll lock him in for the rest of the time. All right, so then we go to the Yankees. Same thing, coaches. It's not great, but there's not a lot there. That guy's gonna go. That guy's gotta go. I guess that could be good for catcher. That's gotta go. Walks per 9 being down. The power's up though, so we're fine. All right, that's better. 5 years for Luis Molina, but fire him ASAP. Look, okay. All right, first before we do it, let's look at the actual coaches that we have available to us. The challenges for this is Greatest Cities in Sports. So if you have not watched any of the Greatest Cities in Sports, this is 5 years. The goal is to win as much as possible, awards and championships as much as possible in 5 years. We have to win now, and we have to win in 5 years while still being realistic. So we've done, I think this is the 6th city we're on right now. And the question is at the end, who's going to have all of the rest of them? Like, who's going to be the best city in sports? Who in the first 5 years of the rebuild is the best team? And so right now, I want to say it's the San Francisco area was the best area. Okay, I could do Hefner. Yeah, let's do Hefner. I'll fire Aaron Boone for you, just because I know you want him to gone. Jeremy Hefner, 5 years. There you go. Aaron Boone's gone. Yankees fan, happy. This is why my videos take me so long. I sit here and I do this the whole time. To me. Alright, Dane Murko will be good, and then now he's gone. We can never complain again. Alright, hits per 9 break. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be fine for 5 years. Alright. So we'll settle with that, and then we need some scouts. We're gonna have late picks with both teams, so I think we need a discovery scout as well as the other ones. I focus on efficiency first, so give me, is there any 90-90? Oh, okay, that's a pretty good deal. That'll be my pitching scout. Oh, that's a good discovery scout. All right. And then now I just need a position player scout. I'm not that. We're gonna swap out the discovery scout, by the way, at some point. So I'm not like. This could also screw over the Mets by doing this way. By having, by getting first bite for the Yankees, but I think that's the best way to be fair because we gave the Mets first bite on coaches. So go to the Mets now, change their scouts. Okay. Steve Thomas is already good. Elvis Bullington, I think, would be okay, but let's just see what else we have here. We've got 18 or 19,000 to work with, but I got to replace Christopher Diggs because he's terrible. Not really worthwhile. 95. Nope. Give me another 90 plus, please. Can I have a lucky bite? No lucky bites there. Boone would have won the chip, trust. So, hey, the Yankees fans in here told me to fire him, and I'm a people pleaser. That's what I'm here for. The Yankees fans told me to fire him. So if you're watching this as a VOD, blame Justin Luce and Tony Brown for firing him. So if it doesn't work out, it's not my fault. I'm taking none of the accountability for the decision because I probably wouldn't have fired him. But also I wouldn't have fired him because I just don't. I don't necessarily think there would have been much of a replacement. But I think we had a good option. I think Hefner could be a good choice there. Oh my God, there's just not good scouts here. I said exactly what was going to happen. Okay, can I save money? Let's go. It's not worth to get rid of Thomas. I guess this will work. We'll just kind of take the L and just hope I can... You know what? Last video that I did that I scouted, I didn't really even have to... I didn't even try scouting and I was hitting. So let's just... Whatever. We're going to hit. We're going to hit with the Mets. Mets, we're going to draft better prospects. And we do have the knowledge that I'm scouting with two different teams at the same time. Okay, so looking at our roster, I don't think I'm going to change anything to start. I'm going to leave training as is for now. I don't think I'm going to change anything outside of maybe... Problem is, McLean is like not a high potential player on this, and he can play both. But I think I'd rather have him be a good pitcher. Are there any trade restrictions, like no trading with the AL East? Or no, there's no restrictions at all. We have done no restrictions for anybody else. The only restriction has been to do it realistically, and that's an honor system from me to try to do it realistically. And now, having chat, you guys get to be my honor system on this. So yes, we are doing both New York teams at the same time. Okay, I think we focus on that, and I guess Ryan Clifford is going to be the big one because he's going to have to take the Pete Alonso spot as fast as possible. Yeah, we could think so. We could think that he could. Or Alexis Trujillo. Trujillo, I'm guessing, was what you're looking for more than Garcia. Which, by the way, I am rocking Trujillo right now as I'm doing this. So, okay, I also did get... I got called out in the Mets video for getting rid of Beatty. And I'll be honest, I'm going to say this as I go back and look at this. I was not necessarily aware. I did not do enough research to know how good Beatty had been this past year. So that's on me. That I'm gonna take the blame on that one. It did end up working out for us, by the way, in that Mets video, doing the Beatty trade for Masataka Yoshida. But I do understand probably wasn't the right choice at the time. So we're gonna keep him because we should. And I'm just gonna bet on batting cages for some of these young guys. I'm really just focusing on the young guys here. Problem is, man, this Mets team just... I don't think we're gonna win year one with the Mets. I don't think the Mets got much of a shot in year one. I think that's okay though. I think that's fine. I think the Yankees are... Cam Schlittler is an 89. Okay. Hey, this is the issue with grabbing random rosters that I have not been able to look through. I don't know about that. I don't know about being better than Garrett Cole already. They got Bednar as a 90 overall closer. Okay, all right. Think we're gonna bet a lot on. There's a couple of these guys on this team that I really do like, and the player that I really know that we have to get better is Anthony Volpe, and mainly look at 38 contact right. You can't be a serviceable MLB player and have 38 contact versus the righties. So we'll see if he can up that. And I think this would be... I want more there. And we'll do on hitting coach sessions for Aaron Judge. Okay, hey, benefit for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. So we should be in MVP races a lot. Speaking of, let's make sure then that we have our logic set. So we're going to get best on base percentage guys in front of Judge. So I think the best on base guy is going to be... I want to say... Is it Bellinger? It doesn't feel like it should be. It's not Stan. Is it Ben Rice? I think against righties, I got to go Ben Rice in the top of the lineup. I just don't know if Judge should be 3 or 4. Anyways, that's probably the better lineup. I think to have Judge number 2, get him more at-bats, get him a chance to hit more home runs. If I go to the Mets, I think we're going to do the exact same thing with Juan Soto. I'm gonna move him up, and then I think I'm gonna swap out. It should be McNeil, but I guess McNeil. Move Stanton to G. Was Stanton set in left field? Good call. What? What was that? Okay, good call. I didn't even notice that. I would have literally started half the first season with him in left field because I didn't even notice. That means that the default roster setup that I downloaded here had him in left field. All right. Also, I hope you guys are okay with the camera placement. I can move it if you want me to. I just this is where I have it set for most of my streams, so I don't think there's outside of the menus. I don't really think there's anything up here in the top right. If I'm being, I believe so. I think whatever, because the player information is normally in the top left. So, all right, okay. I think that's the lineup. Make sure my pitching rotation is good. All right, I think we're gonna roll with that. We're gonna go a couple weeks. And then we're going to set scouting. So we're going to go about 3 weeks here. Don't care about that AAA lineup. Let's keep. All right, so that's going to be scouting assignments. So let's do this. So scouting. Pitchers. International. Discover. We need Yankees. Position do you think we need the most? I mean, pitching is probably what we need the most, just because it's the best asset. But I kind of want a shortstop. Yeah. We have picked 29, so we just kind of got to hit on something later. Let's take a look at shortstops. That wouldn't be a bad hit if he's good. Johnny Williams. And let's put on shortstop as a need. Outfield and bullpen. Yeah, I'm gonna hit pitchers later. Do you really think outfield? Because if we re-sign Grisham, Bellinger, and Judge and have Dominguez and then there's Spencer Jones, I'm not sure if that's necessarily a necessity. I mean, I could put it for like center field. And then starting pitcher for the Yankees. We'll check with Johnny Williams first. We'll see what we get. I'm gonna get bullpen arms. I always hit them, but I might bring him back. We might, if Grisham's good, I think we can bring him back. We're gonna set that, and then let's go to the Mets. Yeah. Look, we're the Yankees. I can spend $1 billion if I want to catch up to the Dodgers. There's no restrictions. That's the fun part about this New York thing is I can just, if there's a guy I want in free agency, I buy him. I'm a New York team. I get to do whatever I want. Okay, so high discovery. They need outfielders. And I guess first baseman now too. But I think we're going to be in the first base market with this team. So, all right. So we're going to be in the first base market with this team. I need a stud. I like the high contact. It's going to be a quick scout. So, and is this pitchers? Yeah. Okay, so Mets are 4-4. Yankees are 5-3. Go a little bit further. Beatty's playing a little poorly. He's a D. That doesn't really matter there. I go to the Yankees. See, because I'm not paying him if it's this, right? Like, that's too early. Too early to tell. Let's go another week. Javier Sandridge. Keep active. How to utilize. Keep active. How to utilize. I'm gonna go do something quick in the settings. I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna turn injury management to just MLB. McMahon's hitting 356 right now to start off. So let's hold off on that. I like the idea of it, but McMahon hits pretty well in MLB The Show. We aren't playing real, so so we are playing MLB The Show, which is a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, because right now McMahon 289 with 365 on base percentage. He's really good in MLB The Show. Gunnar Henderson in 2029 CBI controlled like the dude. Hey, maybe that's what we need to bring in to replace Volpe. This is a bad start for everybody except for my man's wants. Oh my god. We're 7-7 with that. I chose the right guy to be at the top of the lineup. But, yuck. Yuck on this lineup. Let's just bring in defensive guys, apparently, because, oh my god. Can't have my DH hitting. I'm going to swap out DHs. We're going to have Semien hit DH. I don't know. Why is Semien stats that bad? Why is Semien 99 defensive rating? I just did that backwards. We're going to do that. I'm going to take the 99 defense over whatever Marte was just doing for me. I'll move Alvarez up. That's terrible start. Pitching rotation. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Terrible bullpen, except for Devin. But small sample size though. All right. 3 infield prospects discovered. Oh, Tommy Nam. All right. This might be legit right here. Okay. Tommy Nam. Trade for the GOAT, Juan Yepez. Oh, I'd have to show this. So I bought this is the Trujillo jersey. I also got a I got a Juan Yepez jersey too. So it's funny. I have 2 Washington Nationals jerseys, and it's Juan Yepez and Alexis Trujillo. Honestly, the Mets could use Juan Yepez. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I don't know if it's going to be the year. If the offense is this poor to start off, I'm not necessarily sure. So Miguel Polanco and Nam are the 2 guys there. So I'm going to edit this. I'm just going to remember those guys. Nam, Polanco. Because I don't think this guy's going to be good, but I'm going to give him another shot for another week. Scouting's going to take us forever. Okay, that might be the first baseman for the Mets, though, so we might be fine there. Recently scouted. Honestly, good stats, though. Good stats, though. I'm going to go east, because we already know about the Nam guy, then. I'm going to put on Rubio there. All right, let's watch the Mets for a week. Max Fried is out for 6 months. It's a great season. All right, so I need another pitcher. Oh, Garrett Cole. What am I doing? I don't really mind doing this whole bring these guys back up. I forgot that he was down there. We're going to do that. Who do I have on the 40-man that I can get? Yeah, you? Goodbye. Goodbye. Is that Robert Stock was the guy that was... Oh, that's the other team. I'm going to move Will Warren down. I don't know if he's ready. Okay. So, let's go back in here. Garrett Cole, Clark Schmidt. That should be better. Make sure my rosters are set. Okay, so we don't have Max Fried anymore. Still a good team, though. Alright, that guy's not worthwhile at all. There's Joe Kent. Okay, I do think this first baseman, Zach Quinones, could be good for the Mets. So I like that. That's a lefty bat. That's not a good player, but if he is, it's a great prospect. Don't normally need to scout one of these guys. That guy's just normally going to be good, but why not? Okay, all right. A little bit of a weak start to the season. Especially for the Mets. Okay, so the Semien move was bad. I don't even know. It's not like I have guys as a choice with them. Like, I don't know what you would do here. But none of these guys are reasonably better in any way than what we have. Yankees are good, though. Ben Rice is hitting poor. Swap him in Jazz for a little bit. All right, that Johnny Williams guy is not worthwhile. So let's go look at this Nam guy. Tommy Nam. And then it's outfield East. That's a good prospect. That'll be a good player. Decent, at least. Okay, we are not hitting on our discoveries, though. So the Mets need everything. How long do you discover for each region position? So discover for me, I kind of build it around what I have as choices. So, like, if you get 4, if I have a 90+ scout or discovery, and I get 4 options or 4 new guys, I'm going to discover again in that same region. If I get less than that, that's all I'm going to do. So if I get a repeat, then I'm going to do it multiple times, but I normally will go, you know, shortstop or infield international, outfield international, infield central, outfield central, and just kind of bounce around a little bit. But because I'm doing 2 teams at once, it feels like I'm doing a little bit of overlap, which I kind of am. But we already know Johnny Williams is good, so we get to use some extra intel. A little cheating. A little cheating because I'm doing 2 teams at once. Yeah, no problem. Okay, that guy could be interesting. I like the contact stats. Actually, I should do this because I am doing this. I'm not going to do outfield there. We'll go outfield central and see if it gets me anything. Okay, so the Mets are terrible. 16 and 18. We found an outfield prospect. He's terrible. You know what? I'm not gonna find any. I'm gonna stop discovering for the Mets. This is gonna be a bad year, I think, for the Mets. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna double up on pitchers here with the Mets. And we're just gonna try to hit huge on a great pitching staff and see if it'll help. 5 weeks in. Guys, we are 37 minutes in. We are not one season in. I do plan on condensing this, by the way. Okay, well, they found 3 outfield prospects. 102. So Homer Ryan. All right. Yankees are holding on to first place here. As the Mets are terrible. Tommy Nam will likely be my first pick. I'm already kind of feeling it. I like him. All right. The other guy was, I want to say it was a third baseman. No, it was an infielder. So with Nam, it was like I already forgot what his name was. No, it was shortstop. Miguel Polanco. All right. Samuel Feliz is okay. To the second round pick for going over the luxury tax, right? If they in Mlbtheshow, it's just if they sign a free agent off of a team that had a qualifying offer. So that's how they lose the second round pick. So the Mets don't have one, or I guess the Mets have a compensatory for somebody else, but they shouldn't because of the Juan Soto signing. So that must be another pick that they got. I don't remember what the Yankees one is. Bellinger? Because if it was over the luxury tax, I mean, the Mets would be way over. Okay. I do need outfielders, I guess, at this team. And I know Austin could be good. All-around player. Let's check him out. Oh, we're about 500. Fried, Max Fried. Thank you. I couldn't remember who the player was. It was Max Fried. It's been a long year already. Oh, I have to do something. I remember. I haven't played this in a little bit, so let me go into the sliders quick. Turn that down. Or you turn that down as well. So let's actually just double check quick what I let happen by forgetting to do that. Torkelson. Okay. Carson Williams. All right. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Hey, good for the Twins, I guess. And the Red Sox. In this city, are you doing NHL 26? I feel like I should at some point. Let me be honest, I don't own the game because I don't know hockey at all. I should at some point. I'll say this, though. This is going to be a bunch of streams, so we're gonna be bouncing around a little bit, I think, because I'm not. I mean, hey, we've already been here for 40 minutes. We're not even to the All-Star break of year 1, so we'll see where we're at in a couple weeks if I stream this regularly. Whoa! Hi, chat. My chat just refreshed, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, now that we've fixed that. Well, the benefit, I guess, for you as a viewer, as menus, is that you don't have to see them, because I skip them all. The only menu you guys ever stare at for a long time, generally in my videos, is the awards menu at the end. Okay. Not a good player. All right. Not worth my time. That could be. Oh, he's not going to be good, but I want him to be good. If that guy's good, that's great. Luis Alez. I really hope he's good. Hey, somehow this team is up to second place in their division. What has changed in our lineup? McNeil 264. Soto's actually dropped down. Is it just our pitching staff? Because our lineup is terrible. Oh my. That's great pitching. That's some great pitching. Sean Manaea. 166 to .98 whip. Outside of this Robert Stock guy, which yeah, I'm gonna fix that. So goodbye, Robert Stock. You're gonna get DFA'd here. And then, do I have another guy I could... Oh, yeah, Danielle. And then we bring Danielle up. All right, that should fix that. That should fix the Robert Stock issue in the bullpen. But okay. Also, this team is... Yeah, so we've won 5 straight. 2 losses so far this month for the Mets. 2 losses. All right, one more week, and then we get to swap the pitching roles. I jinxed it, but we did have to play Boston and LA. Okay, he doesn't look bad, but I don't think we're going to take him, because that's a 30. That'd be like a first-round pick. I'm going to go East, I think, for the Mets. Yeah, I'm going to change it, because I don't think I'm going to take this guy. So let's, I'm thinking the Mets are probably going to be a position player in the first round. I'm hoping it's the Quinones guy. And then, yeah, we'll just do that. And then it's going to be pitchers the rest of the draft. That's an easy process, I guess, for us there. Yankees, we found a couple guys through our, discovery. Did not get as lucky with the Mets. The Mets, baby. Gotta love the Mets. So I will do days, though, where I just stream, like, us doing Knicks and Nets. I'm going to tell you, I think we could knock out the NBA teams in one night. 2K is still an incredibly fast sim comparatively. And we're going to swap this to starting pitchers central. I'm going to go back to this. So outfield, go back to international maybe? The Mets have caught the Yankees. Mainly because the Yankees are having a bad month here. It's the reason I wanted to do it like this, because I felt like this team, these two teams were going to be different, and I also didn't want to spend all my time micromanaging their lineups at the same time. Man. try another infield international. We're going to find enough pitchers, so we can also just draft pitchers, which is always a good idea. Yeah, that guy's not worth it. We are talking about, like, the Mets are going to have one pick here in the first round. So I think we're doing one position player with the Mets. And I'm going to double scout this guy just to be safe. I'm going to double scout him. I don't want to miss on him, because I do think he's going to end up being good. Called it. Look at that. That's why you double scout. 32-5. Zach Quinones, I really hope he's there for the Mets. All right, we're going to swap here to Relief Central. Oh, I don't need to do this. All right, I have my first round pick. It's Zach Quinones. So let's just swing at, I guess, late picks now. See if there's any interesting late guys. Like, we already did look at him. See if Colin's good. Giancarlo Colon. Okay, at this point, I think it's time to start asking questions about what is wrong with you. Okay, so 208, 285, you have to drop in the lineup for hitting that bad. I'm going to swap Beatty. You're going to slip down to here, Lindor. It's time to bring Acuna into the lineup permanently, maybe. Because Vientos is... but I don't want to bring up Clifford yet. I don't want to burn him yet. Okay, actually... this is a good moment to do it. Not Clifford, but let's go take a look at the standings on my AAA. It is an in-division trade, but they're in last place in the division. I normally avoid all in-division trades. But he's in AAA. He's not even playing. And I need a first baseman. And they need... you know, give him a prospect. Think that trade's fine? Parada for Juan Yepez. We get a starting first baseman. They get a catcher prospect. I mean, normally I wouldn't do in-division trades, but I do think the Juan Yepez thing is just interesting. Then we'll roll with that. Yeah, that's going to solve our first baseman issue. For at least this season, obviously, Yepez is young enough where we could say that he could be there for a while. If you believe I underpaid, just tell me, and I will I will overcompensate and give them some extra cash, or give them some extra pieces later. All right, you can be removed from the 40-man. You can be removed from the 40-man, and that will give me Yepez on the 40-man. Bring him up to the MLB. Is that Ramos guy, the guy in center field? Yeah, he can go down AAA. Vientos has been positive WAR, though. I can put him in left or right. No, I can't. I have no options here. I'm gonna put Acuna, actually. Wait, that's the... There's the plan. Juan Yepez at DH. Alright, boom. Hopefully that should be an improvement on the offensive bats for the New York Mets. Little Juan Yepez. And we'll move another week. I'm going to keep scouting that guy. That guy actually looks pretty good. That guy does not. All right. Oh, I messed that up. I accidentally simulated an extra day. My bad on that one. I clicked too fast. Oh, we already did scout that guy. Be good. Oh! Look at that call out. Chat refresh. Giancarlo Colon. Giancarlo Colon. Dude, we're hitting with the Mets scouting. That is a hit. Giancarlo Colon. We're gonna scout well with the Mets, I think. I think our Mets draft is gonna be pretty good here. Now the one thing is I've never drafted with two teams at the same time before, so I have no idea how that's gonna look. He's not that good. Well, we've hit big. We've got 2 stars here with the Mets that I think we can snag. We're going to try to take them with their first and their second round picks. And then we can just save all pitchers for everything else and just hope we can get lucky on some good relievers. I think the Mets draft is going to be a good draft. Which is important because I actually don't know. And Acuna. Let me double check. All right, there goes a Met, and we are in the draft right before that. So, all right, Mets draft. Let's see. I am curious. I don't know. So we are sitting here as the Mets. Taking a look at guys that we scouted. Yes, Giancarlo Colon and Zach Quinones, top 2 guys here. Those guys are going to be great. I think Quinones is probably going to be the better one of the 2, but that's fine. So we're going to try to hopefully Quinones is available at 28. I'm gonna say that's a bit risky. That's why we do have Giancarlo Colon if we need it. This is a good pitcher though, Zhejiang. Good. That's actually a very good pitcher. Okay, What else we have here? High strikeouts. Reliever. Man, these pitchers just didn't end up being that great here. We hit big near the top, I guess, is the big thing for the Mets. Like, I don't know if any other player is going to be worthwhile, though. For the Yankees, they've got Jay Young as the 6th best. Under deal. That's actually a pretty good pitcher right there. Good hits per 9, good walks per 9. That's what you need to see. That's a good pitcher. Kevin Ramos will be pretty good. Trying to think of what guys would still be available here, though. You know, we're picking late. $63rd, but non-ranked for us. Where'd did Nam not come out? I hate it when they do that, man. When you find a guy that you actually really like, because Nam was my first round pick here for the Yankees. Oh, we are just going to be swinging for the fences, I think, with the Yankees. I mean, look how little guys that we scouted actually ended up being. Yeah, but look at, so second base, these guys aren't here. They're not going to be in the draft. That's why I wasn't even thinking about them. But they're not in this draft. I guess we'll have to remember them in the future. Because they decided that they wanted to go play another season of college ball. Yankees just kind of bite the bullet. I'm going to... Mets is going to be a great draft. You're going to get 2 drafts from me in this one. You're going to get the Mets where I'm actually hitting all the guys I scouted, and you're going to get the Yankees where I miss on every player. Let's go to the draft. All right. We're waiting for hopefully Zach Quinones and Giancarlo Colon to drop here. Vinny Shields goes there at number 1. Number 2 pick is going to be Manuel Rodriguez, another pitcher. Number 3, Brian Chen. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna turn off my cam for this screen here, so that way you don't have to see it as we do it. So that way you can see all the details. I realized that was covering up the positions. All right, we are just going to sim to the Mets pick. How is Quinones here and Colon not? Thanks for making my draft easy. Zach Quinones to the Mets. All right. Now we go to the now we go to this team. Kevin Ramos. Kevin Ramos. This is where in other videos I would have stupidly been like, Prince Kershaw! Yeah! Thanks for the subscription. Yeah, Kevin Ramos. I think our next pick is Mets pick. Yeah. All right, next pick is a Mets pick. Mets got a couple guys here. Mainly this reliever that we saw. That's crazy that Cologne was gone and not Quinones. I don't really want to take a reliever at 56. We can take Marrero. He's not good either. This is rough. This is just not a good draft. It's just not a good draft class. These are when I like taking swings in the dark because I don't like any of the players. I like that reliever. I like that one reliever. I don't want to take a reliever. Unless it's a closer. No, we're gonna go with the saver pick, but I'm gonna do a guide and scout here. So let's just see if we find one that's interesting. Hey, you know what? Michael Cruz. Safe pick. I think he'll be fine. I don't remember who's got the next pick here. Mets. Because now that reliever makes sense. But so does that. Benny Fukudome? This is a rough one, man. Somebody said we needed relievers. Let's just take Manny Lopez. Tim Knapp. And then Yankees. I wonder if this has something to do with just the fact that because I had the two drafts at once, you know. How could, like, we're in the 5th round. There's like no prospects left. Like, is this the only... There's not even pitchers here. This could be really bad. The highest potential. I don't know. That was rough. That was rough at the end. And now we have to go fix the Mets lineup because we lost Luis Angel Acuna. just lefties, right? Great. I'm gonna have Jeff McNeil in the outfield. Do I have a backup outfielder? Like a... Oh, Jesse Winker. And this is rough. We've got playoff teams here, by the way. Like, these are possible playoff teams. Also, I said left fielder. I said outfielder, and then I realized that I said Jesse Winker right after I said that. But at that point, like, what difference does it make? Yankees are 57-38 right now with the All-Star break. Roster's okay. Judge is God. Glad we moved him up to number 2. So that's going to be actually fantastic. Yeah, it's crazy how much my pitcher, like, the pitching difference is right here. Also, sorry if I missed the first message. My chat wasn't refreshing. So, yeah, Mets lineup terrible. Yankees lineup awesome. Well, top half. Top off. Top half. Grisham, goodbye. Do I do Goldie? I mean, at the deadline, oh my God, Anthony Volpe. Volpe, sorry, goodbye. Wow, yikes. Who says it's not accurate? I don't know, man. Okay, I mean, we're talking about trade deadline, so we have to talk about then, like, playoff positioning here. Right? So, NL wild card. Our pitching staff is great, but our lineup can't hit. So, I normally look then at, like, who's in last. So, the Pirates don't have a bat I can use. The Giants don't really have one either. I already traded with the Nationals. We could call up the Angels or the A's or the Guardians, but what do I get here? So first, like, we have to take a look at what our lineup has. So outfield, outfielder, yeah, probably just an outfielder. Yeah, I'm not getting J-Ram. That feels a little bit cheesy for me. J-Ram feels like he should just be there for forever. All right, let's just go take a look. So let's say we go to I was gonna think about Quan. Quan's not a bad idea. So A's first. A's are bad, but I think the problem is their guys are all like they're not getting rid of these guys. Angels, we're talking about nobody really, right? Not to solve that position need. Okay, so Guardians, Stephen Kwan. 3 years left of team control. He hits very good. If I do it for the Mets, I got to give up a lot. Just to be fair, right? Problem is, I don't have a lot, and I'm not... I don't want to give up Tong. I really should. He doesn't have high potential. Do I give up Tong? I think I have to. So let's say we give up Tong. Reimer. We already gave up Parada. Hernandez. I don't know if that's fair, but I mean, we are giving up Jonah Tong. I think these are some of our best prospects that we can give up. Unless they'd want Jet. I think, though, if you were being realistic, let's say you're talking about this deal. Outfield, I mean, okay. Now you're talking Carson Benj. And Simon Wan. That's it. And I'm not giving up Bench. So I think realistically, if you're the Guardians, you're calling the Mets. You're saying, hey, we're willing to give up Kwan. We know you need a bat. We want either Tong or Jet. Ramos? That feels less fair. Deep potential. I think this is fair. Well, I'm saying, like, I think I should pay more. Is what I'm still believing. Is I believe maybe I should have to pay more, but I think we'll roll with this. I think they'd be okay with this. Like, I'm trying to be fair. I want to make sure. Yeah, in the game, I'm trying to be fleeced because I know that I can out trade the CPU. So, yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do Stephen Kwan. That's gonna be our resolution to fix the bats here in New York. We do lose Jonah Tong. That's huge, but Stephen Kwan fixes this horrible outfield. This team offensively is so bad. Okay, we're gonna move Kwan up to the top of the lineup right away against both. And then I think I have to send somebody down. So we're gonna send that's how we're gonna fix it. Goodbye, Marte. All right. I think for the Yankees, I'm not going to do anything. So if we take a look at All-Stars, NL, we have Devin Williams, 249, not bad. Bats, we probably just have Soto. And in the AL, Judge. Bellinger. Stanton at DH. And left field. Our whole outfield is starting in New York. This is insane how much different this is. Maybe I need to look at this pitching staff for the Yankees. What's our pitching rotation looking like right now? Is that Marlon Stanton? No, that's Mlbtheshow Stanton. I don't know if you've recognized the last couple of videos where Stanton is just a god now again in the simulation. So, yeah. Stanton, I think, won an MVP in one of my sims. It was like, dumb. Sal Frank? Yeah, what team is he on? I don't know if that's sustainable, though. That's not sustainable at all. What's his FIP? That's not sustainable. I'm not doing it. That's dude, luckiest pitcher ever. I looked at his stats and I looked at his numbers. I'm like, that's not real. It's like, how do you have 0 blown saves? Like, that's awesome. Go get Luis Arias, who's hitting 253. I think we're gonna roll with this. We're just gonna try to bring in our guys. We're gonna try to make the wild card with the Mets. We're gonna win the division with the Yankees. I didn't see that guy was injured. Ugh. I feel stupid on that. Exactly. That dude looked awesome. If you just looked at like stats that we cared about in 2006. Like, well, I'm hoping that we're gonna build a good bullpen of guys here with the Mets. Okay, so that's the Mets signings. We just took swings with the Yankees, so these prospects aren't going to be that good, but I don't care about Carmen Juarez either, so all right, 2 days. I also do think that the Yankees stats are a little bit different, because we're talking about with the Yankees stats, like their guys are Carlos Rodon is underperforming, is pitching to like a 4 something ERA, but the bats are there, so they're fine. The Mets were in a position where their offense was like dead. I just can't believe all the guys that we scouted just stopped existing. Like, yeah, but I mean, when you're spending that kind of money at pitching, I don't think you care that he's the 3. I think you're looking at Jojo Romero. Yeah, at the deadline, we'll take a moment with the Yankees and we'll take a look at our bullpen. I like that idea. Hey, that James Juarez guy might actually be okay. Okay, so we'll focus on the Yankees here. Because I think the Mets, we've made our moves. We don't have any prospects left to deal with. Oh, wrong button. Okay, got Kevin Ramos. All right, so let's just go a couple more days, see who's still on the teams. All right, 31st. Pitching rotation. It's fine. Yarborough, meh. Tim Hill. Jake Bird's good. Maybe we need to move him into a more pivotal. Look, this bullpen's actually not bad. Yeah, we'll let Tim Hill probably go, but this bullpen is not bad. And do we have any guys? Mark Leiter is pitching a .8 ERA. I might not have to. I think I have guys. I don't think I have to worry about it. I think I can just bring one of these guys up. I think we just bring Ian Hamilton up. I don't think I have to. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna let Tim Hill go. DFA, this is 35. And then Hamilton. bullpen set for that team, I think. I mean, if I look around, we could go back and look at like some of these teams and see if there's any bullpen arms worthwhile. I mean, the pitching staff of the Mets has actually been okay, outside of Dead Neil, but Clay Holmes. Oh, do the Yankees bullpen not have a lefty? Yarborough. Maybe I do need another lefty. And then, do we send somebody? I don't really have anybody I can send down though. I don't think. I mean, I could send down. Yeah, we could send Dominguez down. All right, let's go look for a lefty. That's a good call. Yeah, so let's go look for a lefty reliever. Oh! Okay. So all these guys are just dying in free agency. Their value should be low next in the offseason. We get a lefty. Get Caleb Ferguson. All right, let's go look at some trades for the Yankees. See if there's a reliever on a bad team. Well, the Twins are the worst team in this division. I can't remember who's the lefty on this lineup. Thunderbunk? Nope. Angels the worst team in this division. Quijada hasn't given up a run yet. Or an earned run. Quijada? I could do that. You can do Jose Quijada and just give him like, I mean, this is nothing, right? I know he's only pitched 6 innings. I know that team is bad. So that's why I look. He also has B potential and has 3 years of team control. That was another reason I was looking. This team's bad. Chasey, nope. Rockies are bad. They're not gonna have anybody. Actually, Bernardino. Okay, Bernardino is my top target right now, I think. Oh, is there a Pirates guy? Yeah, let's do Bernardino. All right. So we're going to make a trade for Bernardino. The Rockies. I went the wrong way. Rockies, Bernardino. He's 33. I should have to give up, like, nothing for him. So we'll give up Omar Martinez. Thomas Frick. Antonio Gomez. Good enough. That's a nothing deal, I think you would be saying. So I think we're good. We're just gonna say whatever. And then I'm gonna send Dominguez down. Nope, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think that's gonna be the lineups for the rest of the year for both these teams. Tigers get Josh Hader. Don't even really give up much in that deal. My other option for the Mets is Brandon Sprout. I'm not doing it. I'm not swapping them. We'll wait until September. Maybe we'll bring up a pitcher, but they don't really have options. All right. Holmes is a 6, but Sprout has a 5-5. So. Boom! Zach Quinones. Look at that hit. Also, everybody else sucks. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do it. I didn't realize those guys were sitting in free agency. I'm not gonna touch them. I feel like that wouldn't be fair because the other teams won't touch them, so I won't touch them. Quinones is gonna be elite. That dude's gonna be good. He's got good contacts. Yes. We found our Pete Alonso replacement. He's not gonna have the power, but he'll be a contact guy. Dude, this guy. We're gonna have Juan Yepez and Zach Quinones. I love it. All right. What did we all miss, and then what did the Yankees got? So the Yankees then got... Look at that! We had one guy scouted. One guy scouted. Kevin Ramos. And he's probably the worst one of these guys with blue potential. Okay, this guy. Wow. Manny Lopez. No information whatsoever. Let's go. Peralta. Trade piece. Jimenez, trade piece. Juarez, trade piece. These guys are way too low overall. But these two guys could be good. Manny Lopez, I think, will be a bullpen arm for us in like 3 years. And Kevin Ramos could be a good trade piece. I don't think he's going to end up being a player. I mean, he looks like a third baseman, maybe. We got a franchise guy, though. Mets got a franchise guy. I think I think the Yankees got a franchise, maybe not closer, but reliever. All right, Devin Williams has a 1-year deal. I'm going to sign him right now for 5 years before his rating goes up or anything. Nunez's potential went down because he's so bad. I don't know if we have any other expiring deals that matter here with this team. And I'm going to sign Jazz already. And then anybody else I need to sign here? Bednar. I'm going to sign Bednar 5 years. I just want to lock these guys up. Don't have to sign Littler. Grisham's just... The problem... Grisham's been getting on base, so... Okay, we already got him for 5 years. Duvall. 3 years. He's got a 202. I'm not going to pay anybody else, I think. No, we'll roll with that. All right. You know what? Yankees aren't first. Mets are the team that aren't in the playoffs. Let's go watch them. So we're going to sim them for the rest of the month. I'm not going to make any adjustments. This isn't going to be good enough. Mets are 67 and 70. What's the wild card race look like? We're a game out. So we're a game out. Yankees have already clinched the East, basically. So we're not really going to look at the Yankees for this month. I mean, we could look at them in the sense of this. Because he's on pace for... That's a crazy season he's on pace for right now. If the Met, I think the Mets pitching staff's probably falling apart. Yep. All right. Well, this is going to be our move. Tyler McGill back to the 40-man. Up to the MLB roster. He's going to probably start. And then I guess I bring up... I don't want to mess up his development. We'll just leave him down there. Go with this guy. All right, pitching rotation for the MLB. McGill is going to come up in spot of Mahomes and just... I paid Devin Williams, so, you know, he had to probably blow like 3 saves or something like that. Yeah, because I think if we look at last month's... It's just rough. Yankees, on the other hand, not bad. In fact, have won 7 games straight. All right, who are we going to call up for the Yankees? Probably just bring Dominguez back up. I don't like to waste an option. And then, do I have another bullpen arm I can call up? Cousins. So Bernardino had a 2.0. He's still got a 2. He still has a 2. He's doing really well. Yankees got a good shot here. We're not even going to look at them. We're going to watch from the Mets' perspective still. So we are 1 game out on the Diamondbacks with the Mets. So we might micromanage this lineup a little bit in this last month. But you just can't. How are you supposed to succeed if Lindor's hitting 216? And why is he hitting 216? Why is Jeff McNeil hitting 227? I don't know. This is bad. Soto's hitting 281. This is terrible. That's some awful offense. All right, well, hey, we're still only 1 game out. All right. That's not going to help. That's not going to help either. Neither is that. How about this? Nope. How about this one? Nope. Okay, I don't think we're... I think we Mets'd it. I think we Mets'd it. I think... Let's watch the Yankees. Let's watch the Yankees. Yankees are in a race to get to the top of the AL. All right, Yankees are 98-64. They win the division, taking on the winner of the wild card playoff game, and the Mets win 77-85. So, yeah, that was rough. If we go look at the Mets at the end of this season, yep, they probably won enough games to make sure they didn't get a good draft pick next year, because that's how things go. In fact, watch, they were probably 1 game out, or not 1 game out, 1 team out. Okay, 2 teams out. Yeah, what a collapse there. The Diamondbacks are 80-82 and in the playoffs, though. So, good for them. All right, Yankees are going to be the 1 seed. So, that's going to be 2 points, though, for them. Winning the division, best team in the AL. Let's go take a look at awards, because I know we got some, because I see that blinking red light. And that's going to be Gold Gloves for Austin Wells and Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, Hank Aaron. Aaron Judge MVP, Aaron Judge batting title, Aaron Judge triple crown, Aaron Judge dominance there, 64 home runs, 342 average, 136 RBIs. Does have some ratings go down. But yeah. Almost as good as 2024. But he does get a Gold Glove, 11.8 WAR. So he ended up, oh my God. We're going to have to see how many things he leads in at the end of this one. 215 hits, 64 home runs, 37 doubles. Like, oh my God, Aaron Judge on that one. Vladdy was in second. Crochet is going to win the Cy Young on the AL side. Bellinger was very good there too. NL side, Shohei MVP, Shohei Cy Young, Shohei batting title. Edwin Diaz is the runner-up in there. We did get Rookie of the Year for Nolan McClain, so that's good. Caleb Durbin's second in that race. Judge might just be good at baseball. just maybe. Oh my God, Kurtz, 42 home runs as a rookie. Okay, so McClain does get his Rookie of the Year, so we do get that. So we do get an award there, I guess, for the Mets, which is good. Do we have any other ones? Just the Rookie of the Year? Okay. So we got 1 point there for the Mets. That's technically only 3 points, though, for Judge on the league leader side, because he only led in he only got the MVP or in awards. And then that's 1 point for Soto there, as we take batting average, leads the way, hits for Soto, doubles, triples for Tyler Freeman, home runs. That was attainable. 42? That was attainable. And Soto had 33? Hey, we let in walks. Yeah, nothing much else there. Only one guy hit over 1,000 in the NL. Abner Uribe led in saves. Hunter Green in ERA. Strikeouts, Shohei Ohtani. If we go to the Yankees, league leaders, that's a lot of Judge. Leads in home runs, that's a point. RBIs, that's a point. Batting average, that's a point. Hits, that's a point. I don't know what the other ones are, so we're going to have to look more. So Judge led the way in pretty much everything by a lot. And that's with the Blue Jays being a very good team. Not in doubles, though, but home runs. RBIs. Did he lead in walks as well? He did not. Okay, so we didn't get that one. But hey, that's 4 points for Aaron Judge there for us. So pretty good. Saves leaders Carlos Estevez and Andres Munoz. ERA crown goes to Garrett Crochet. And strikeout leader, it was Scooble. So as we take a look at points, that means the Yankees have put up 2 for their record. They've put up 4 for league leaders, and then another 3 for an award. So that is 9 points so far for the Yankees in year 1. And the Mets have put up 1 point, or 2 points, Rookie of the Year. Actually, but -1 for missing the playoffs, so 1 point. So right now we're at 10. 10 points so far this year for the Yankees. So let's go through the postseason and see who we got. So we are going to have Boston. Yankees versus Red Sox here for the chance to go to the ALCS to play the winner of Detroit and Seattle. So we're going to go Schlittler there. I probably should have taken a look at the end of season stats. So sorry about that. 360 for Schlittler this year. 403 for Cole. 369 for Rodon. 340 for Luis Seal. 382 for Clark Schmidt in the bullpen. They brought up Will Warren, so I actually have to go fix that. Because why is Will Warren there? Because they brought up, bring back Yarbrough back up to the playoff roster. Send Warren back down. I forgot about doing that. That's on me. They sent Goldie down. I'm going to add him back to the playoff roster just because of the experience. And therefore, I'm going to send Dominguez back down. Okay, so then that'll give me Goldie there. I like that much better. And against righties, give me Grisham there so I can put Caballero as short. Volpe. I feel like McMahon should be able to play that position. Let's just done. And then give me against lefties. Is Grisham really our best DH? I guess he is technically. There. So that'll be fine. Oh wait, no. What am I talking about? Stan. that's better. Yep, we got it. Okay, all right. That should be good, I think, for the lineup then. Let me go back to pitching rotation. Okay, that looks right. Bernardino ended up with a 1.72. 7.2 for Brendan Bernardino in 65 games. God, he was a good pickup. Ian Hamilton was a good call up there, too. So, all right. Actually, should go look at the Mets then, too. Just so we can see just how bad everybody was. 210, 230, 219 with 14 home runs for McNeil was just horrible. Kwan, 266, 342 wasn't enough. Was probably a bad trade at this point. Soto should be better than that. Beatty, 283, 357 was one of our better players. Alvarez, I think he won a Gold Glove. Yeah, he did. Yepez, 254 with 311. That's whatever. Semyon was okay. He went up in overall. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Yeah, that's just rough. Like, this is terrible. Francisco Lindor hitting 123 hits, 219 average, with a 301 on base, with 19 home runs and 26 doubles, and probably not even playing elite defense. Okay, he is playing elite defense this year, so he did rack up 4 WAR because he did get a Gold Glove. So, and then Tyrone Taylor exists. Yeah, this team's gonna need some offseason moves. Anyways, so we're good here. Schlittler is gonna start. I think I'm gonna swap out. No, I think we're going to stick with it. I think we're good there. Okay, so lineup is fixed. Rotation is good. Schlittler versus Crochet, then Cole versus Bayo, then Rodon versus Dustin May. Game 1 of the ALDS against the Boston Red Sox. Schlittler versus Crochet. 8-1 victory in that one. If we take a look at the box score, we are going to get a double from Bellinger, double from Grisham, a triple from Giancarlo Stanton, and a home run from Caballero. Let's go. Error from Gold Glover Aaron Judge. Okay, all right. Game 2, Cole versus Bayo, 8-9 loss on that one. I'm going to guess those came early. In this one, Cole gave up 5 runs early. We had to use a Yarborough, so not very good for us in that game. Looks like Roman Anthony with 5 RBIs in this one. So, good for them. All right. We're going into Boston. Tied. We got to take a game off of them in Fenway. Rodon versus Dustin May in Game 3 is going to be a 1-0 victory. That is a great game there for Rodon, I'm going to guess. Rodon pitched 7 innings, 4 hits in those 7 innings, 4 walks. Beautiful. Beautiful performance. We win 1-0. Game 4, Luis Seal versus Johan Oviedo. It's going to be a 1-2 loss. The offense has not good in Fenway. They're asking questions about Yankee Stadium right now because we scored 2 runs in Boston. All right. Stanton, give me another triple. Give me another triple. We lost to the Red Sox. 8-7. No. That's a close game. Schmidt gives up 4. Our bullpen plays well. Bernardino gives up a run, sadly. And we scored enough runs. 2 doubles from Caballero. A home run from Austin Wells. Just, Judge hit 375 this series. Goldie just hit 111. Yeah. Stanton didn't really hit well outside of the triple. So, from their perspective, can we look? Let's actually view today's game so we can see it. Okay, so they won early. We started the comeback. We just didn't have enough. Is basically what it looks like. All right, that's a way to go out. So we lose this season. Let's sim the rest of the postseason. The Mariners get their World Series, taking on the Cubs. 2025. Your World Series MVP is going to go to Jorge Polanco and the rest of them. And then Michael Busch in that 319, 10 home runs this postseason for him. Was the postseason MVP for the Cubs. So that's that. Yeah, we're going to go to the offseason. 7-game series for that, too. So Seattle goes 7 against Boston and then 7 against the Cubs after the Cubs went 7 over the Dodgers. So good. Hey, that'd be a fun playoffs. Cubs versus Mariners. I think people would be pretty happy with that. All right, let's go to the offseason. Yep. Okay, Mets lose our farm director. And that's it. Yankees lose nobody of importance. Okay. All right, I need a farm director. Give me high contact, high power, overpay because we're the Mets. I'm not going to pay any of those guys. I like Winker, but I'm not going to pay him. Grisham. Big question. Do you pay Trent Grisham after that season? 25 home runs. Fantastic defensively. I mean, that's not bad. But is this his ceiling? Let's see what he wants. $24 million? Yeah, you could have a qualifying offer. I'm not. No thanks. I'm not paying you $24 million for that. I'd pay Rosario before I pay you. That's saying something. Yeah, so I think we'll pay Weaver. Just because his he should go up in rating. So we're gonna pay him. Okay. That's it though. So I'm gonna pay Weaver, and I'm gonna extend the qualifying to Grisham. And then the Mets, we're not gonna sign anybody. Let's just advance a couple days then with the Mets. And we got the farm director. Nope. All right. Okay. Time to sign free agency. Because he signed it? Yeah. But I need that pick. If I don't have it, that's whatever. Okay, so who do we got for free agency? Before I sign anybody, who do we have available to us? We don't have any money. The Mets don't have any money. Interesting. We didn't make any money. Okay. All right. Interesting. That's a different situation than I thought we would have been in. Okay. All right. All right. What are we going to do about it? How are we going to fix this? How much money do the Yankees have? 40 million? Manaea was good though. All right, what do we have for contracts here for this team? Because we've got $40 million we can spend within our budget. Part of this is because I did extend some guys, so I will say that. Because I did give some guys some extensions. I want to bring Cameron up as I contemplate what I want to do, so you can see my face and my contemplation. Yeah, but does Bichette really dodge the Blue Jays for the Yankees? That doesn't feel right to me. I don't like in-division moves. It feels wrong to me. Oh my God, 15 million for Heimer Candelario. What other shortstops are available? None. Is there a second baseman that... Bring Glaber back? I don't think you would realistically be able to trade Candelario. I think that's the only issue to me. It's a good contract to be able to move if I had to move it. I don't think you could realistically trade it. Oh, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to see if one of these like that. 4 years, 15 million to bring Michael King back. Oh, speaking of, what is John Means? $4 million. $4 million for John Means. I'm like, you can see me licking my chops at that. Maybe that's a Mets move. Okay, let's think here. We also do have arbitration moves that we can move off of. So let's take a look at arbitration guys. So these are guys that we could possibly trade away to. Tyrone Taylor, I don't know how much money he made last year, but I don't want him on this team. So Alvarez, give him his arbitration. Juan can have his. McGill can have his. David Peterson, what does he want? I can do that. What does Torrance want? Not bad, but I don't know if I want to do it. It's a backup catcher. I don't think that matters much. Right. Let's do some Mets moves first. Let's do this. I like the idea. Zach Eflin is also 10 million. I'm gonna swing for Zach Eflin. I like me some Zach Eflin. I think they needed another bullpen arm. So is there a bullpen arm that's gonna be cheap? Hunter Harvey? King, Melee, or Gallen? I'm thinking King for the Yankees though. Thinking King for the Yankees. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna go for Hunter Harvey on that. And then probably needed an outfielder here. Harrison Bader. We can pull off this Harrison Bader move, maybe. That's what we do. We try to resolve that, and that. Give me right in the picture. All right, that's going to be our Mets idea. Zach Eflin, Hunter Harvey, Harrison Bader. Yankees. Arbitration moves. Okay. All right, he is. So I think you're right. I think Volpe's got to go. This is the time to get rid of him. I think there's a team that I think would trade for him. Look, he is a defensive first shortstop. He can't hit. Who does that remind you of? What team also does that exact same thing and loves that type of player? Now, we're going to have to trade him for pennies on the dollar, realistically. I also can't shed salary with this move. but I might be able to get something else in return from a team that loves a defensive first player. Okay. No, I think the Yankees would get fleeced. Because I think they'd be like, yes, give me Rhys Hoskins. I think this is a realistic deal. In fact, I feel like the Brewers would do this. Yeah, but the Brewers, like, take it in this consideration. Milwaukee says, we are going to stick with Andrew Vaughn at first base. Andrew Vaughn's going to be our first baseman. He's definitely good enough to be your first baseman. Rhys Hoskins, we're not going to bring him back after the next year. Maybe you got to give up more? Some low-tier pitching prospect? The Brewers will turn into a god? DH, man. DH. I don't know. I feel like this is a realistic deal. I know we have Ben Rice. But Stanton also 36. Here's the issue. What do we get for a Volpe deal that makes sense? So who doesn't have a shortstop that would take a defensive first shortstop? I guess the Rays, now that they don't have... Guardians? Tigers? 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 Tigers for Josh Hader? Now that's a Yankees move. I'm sitting looking at this deal. I think this is the right move. I think this is the most Yankees move we could do. I need to give up more, though. So let's not give up Juarez. Let's give up, okay, not Jimenez. Peralta? No. Tiedemann? Cabrera? Give them both? No, they don't want Cabrera. Ramos? Hampton? Chase Hampton? Not enough. What do we do? Hampton and Cabrera. Nope. Tiedemann? They like Tiedemann. All right. That's the deal. Volpe, Chase Hampton, Tiedemann. We're getting a guy we don't need. Welcome, Josh Hader, to the New York Yankees. All right. Volpe is gone. We need a shortstop still. Caballero, I think, will be good enough to play shortstop. But let's say theoretically we need a shortstop. I have to trade something else. I think maybe Camille Duvall. We brought in a reliever. Let's sell off a different reliever. And I think Duvall will be the guy we're going to sell off. And so, who is a team that has an extra shortstop? I mean, they do, but that's not really fair. Weaver wasn't great, but he's so cheap that I'm going to keep him. That's the big difference. I'm not. Tatis is not happening. Nassim Nunez, maybe? We get our own Volpe? I don't think that the Mariners just won the World Series. I'm not going to trade for, you know, they're going to keep that team together. Well, they're Volpe. Defensive first shortstop. I know that's what we want. There's just not many shortstops to choose from. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. We moved Volpe out. We don't have a shortstop, but I think we're okay. All right, let me do these. We're going to offer arbitration on Schmidt. We're going to keep him in. I'm not going to offer on Duvall yet because I might come up with an idea for a trade for him. I'm not going to let Lombard play yet. We're going to save him another year. I want to put him in a position for Rookie of the Year. All right, bullpen's going to be sick, though. This bullpen is going to be sick. Yeah, this team should be a playoff team no matter what. Brian De La Cruz. What's he want? 800? That's fine. I'll give lighter then. His... Oh, no, I won't. Okay, so now we have 30 million to possibly spend. Any secondary shortstops? Ben Rosario, Kike, Dylan Moore, Jorge Mateo. Yep. We'll roll with this. It's not a very deep team at all, but it's very top heavy. And we're going to go for Michael King. And that's the only thing we're going to go after. Michael King. Is he a... He's none of those. Yeah. Oh, did I accidentally offer... I flipped it. Okay, so I can't trade Duvall anymore. Whoops. $40-man. Remove. I need some space on this 40-man. All right, and we're gonna bring Scott on there, but I'm going to sign these guys. So, okay. I'm going to do the boring part now, which is just this. So, I mean, going into the rest of the offseason, what do you guys feel like you should do for your teams? I feel pain. My team's not going to do a thing. They need to have a way to do this faster. O's need a starter now? I don't understand that move. That was a move this offseason that I was like, why? Why would you do that? I guess Grayson is very injury prone, but like, that's your weakness. Like, I just don't get it. Brewers, I mean, I like Joey though. He's good. He's like the best defensive shortstop in the league. Like, in the league. Like, he's like, and you want that on your roster. That's so great. I don't want them to trade Freddie, but I'm scared. I'd rather them trade him and get something. But what did I was like, oh, that means I gotta go get a big name starting pitcher. Nope, you got Pete Alonso. Got Pete Alonso. Which is also crazy. The Orioles was not on my list of teams I thought he was gonna be at. I was like, I thought he could have been anywhere, but not that team. That didn't make it. That was a shock to me. Brewers signed pitcher Joey Gallo. Dude, we're going to rock in next season with 4 guys you've never heard of, and they're going to all be superstars by the end of the year when we get to the postseason. Yeah, I mean, a good thing you got rid of O'Hearn. But also, you got to be real, too. If you're the Orioles, you can't be... like, you can't have the season you got out of Gunnar this year and expect to be successful. And I don't understand what happened there at all. I've been on the Gunnar train for a while. I have my Gunnar jersey. Your franchise player can't see massive regression going into a year when you want to contend for a World Series. But you also can't have the pitching that you guys have either. So I'm hoping they do something for pitching, because Westberg's your favorite? He's good. That's another one, though. I feel like that team is just... it's so deep, but I just don't know. I guess the sign that they're paying a guy like Alonso is a sign that maybe they'll end up paying Gunnar. And I really hope that they do. I hope so. This Kobe man, it's your birthday. Awesome. Hey, maybe that's part of it. Maybe you're paying him for the agent to be like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna get you another guy on this team, and then I don't want to see the Dodgers get anybody, dude. When I do the LA video, this is gonna be misery. I'm gonna have to build the Dodgers and make them better. Ugh. Yuck. Nope, not what I want to do. Okay, alright. 40-man. Spencer Jones. What else we need here? De La Cruz. Christian Scott. I have a Padres video that I'm working on. I just keep stalling because I feel like I made it, and it's got some really interesting aspects of it. But I also look at it as I have a bunch of inconsistencies with the roster because of like mistakes. I get, just doing it at the end of the season. That obviously things have changed, so like the team is different. Look, I think funnily enough, I think I lost Dylan Cease, which is perfect. So you just like good players. Okay, alright. So I think that's good. A sim a week. Alright, we have $29 million to spend. Harrison Bader is priority here, probably. I'll wait on F1. And King's nowhere near this. What's my wish list? There's a lot of efficiency things that I want to happen. The offseason needs some streamlining. I think this contract screen is something that really needs a streamline, something that just takes forever. I did see they talked about updating the lineup system, which I think is good. I think there's still some AI logic that needs to be fixed inside that. I'll say this, compared to all the other sports games, this is one of the more accurate and good ones. Ranger Suarez goes to the Red Sox. We do not have to pay Grisham. Good. Kershaw gets... Okay. And the Diamondbacks signed $146 million of Grisham. Okay. All right, so we're going to get the pick from the Diamondbacks, so sweet. You gotta be kidding. Hey, we're back to accuracy right there. Dodgers getting the best player in the draft. Ah. Yeah, that Michael King thing's gonna take a while. All right. So we didn't get Bader. We're gonna offer it again. Soroka gets, oh my, $122 million. Okay, we still don't get him. Let's Phil Matten for $13 million. Man, I want Bader though. That just feels safe. Bader just feels like a safe move. So does Eflin, but I'm gonna wait on that one. Michael King could be a steal of a move. Okay, then we're gonna sim to after this first free agency thing. Josh Naylor, 6 years, $123 million to the Brewers. Give me Bader, please. Just sign with me. Dylan Cease, five years, 132 to the A's. Sign with me. All right, we now have $46 million to spend for this team. So, I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try to lowball Eflin, and we're gonna try to lowball Hunter Harvey's 31. Okay, we're gonna lowball him too. So we're going to lowball those two. I think so. I can't remember if you get 2 or if you get 1 and the awards are the other one. Okay. No, Griffin Canning is not an organizational fit. All right. 6 years, Michael King. All right, let's see what guys didn't get signed. Tyron Lorenzo. Joey Gallo at first base. Cody Hose. We need a shortstop, right? Who didn't get signed? Monasterio? Monasterio? Boom. Back up and shortstop. There we go. Monasterio. Perfito. Corey Julks. That's normally a pretty good player to be sitting around. Who else here? It's a good player. Mark Vientos. Did I mess up? Did I forget to sign Mark Vientos? Whoops. I gotta make sure those signings go through now. Sign with me so I can sign Vientos because I messed up. All right, thank you. Harrison Bader, Zach Eflin, sign with me. Least. Hunter Harvey, sign with me. Okay, that's okay. Yes, I have to sign Vientos because I messed that up. Don't care. Somebody sign him. What? How did I mess that up? When did I not sign him? Oh, whatever. You know what? Whatever. We don't need him. We're going to act like that was intentional. What's it? Josh Lowe. Oh, I need a backup. You're right. Backup catcher for the Mets. I need one. Just bring that Turns. I don't know how I didn't sign Vientos. Let's use arbitration. I forgot to do it. Could have been on me. I don't know where he ended up going. Sucks. But oh well. I don't have the money for Bichette, but Michael King, probably. I made a mistake on that one. Sucks to lose Vientos, but hey. We get Michael King with the Yankees. What pick did the Mets get? 1. Pick 1. Pick 1. 1-1. 11. That's not bad. All right. Rule 5. Oh, I couldn't pick as the Mets because I'm the Yankees right now. Which means I can have AJ Puck, but only as the Yankees. Because I can't switch teams. I should have loaded this as a different team. Because they don't need anybody. I can grab AJ Puck. This team's too stacked. They don't need any of these guys. If I was the Mets, I would probably pick up AJ Puck right here. Or Jason Foley. But I am not. That sucks. All right, let's focus on the Mets again because we're in a bad place with this team. We did get a good cheap contract for Zach Eflin though, so I can't complain too much. We got Harrison Bader. Let's go get Josh Lowe for nothing as well. All right, Hunter Harvey. Josh Lowe. Then we just wait for our backup catcher. I can't believe Bo has not signed yet. Actually. No, he didn't hit well. I was like, he was the World Series MVP. Thought he could have been a good player. I think we're set. I think we're just going to try to get Luis Torrens. I think I have a backup catcher already for... I mean, I got Ben Rice as well, but... We have JC Escara. It wasn't great, but whatever. He's cheap. Could do that. Just doesn't really... I brought in Hader. I don't think I'm going to have room on this roster right now. Okay, I think we just we'll just pay attention to the Mets. Try to get Torrens back in. If he doesn't sign, we'll go after Heim. He goes to the Guardians. I don't know what you saw. Yes, the A's did sign Cease. Mlbtheshow. Wow, only $25 million a year. Mlbtheshow signs for 4 years, 108. If I would have done that, maybe I should have went after it. I thought he would have been more expensive. Okay, now we got it. All right. Kittredge goes back to the Cubs. I guess with this team, do we have any... I need a bullpen arm. Let's go. We brought in... So... I don't know, man. Maybe I don't. Wait. Guys, the John Means Express. You sign him to a 3-year nothing deal and send him to the bullpen. Man, we signed so many free agents with the Mets. Funny thing is, we signed so many free agents. We had no money, and not a single one of them are going to end up making a difference at all for us. Watch. Yeah! John Means! And we lost Vientos. So with the Mets, we got worse. All right, get through the preseason, fix the lineups. All right, so we have, I'm going to take my camera back off so that we can see this number go down. We have 30. We need to bring it down to 26. Would it be possible to move off of Holmes' contract? The thing is, I don't think Holmes is bad. I think he just had a bad year. I think he had a bad year. He gave up 29 home runs. It was a terrible year. He's a good pitcher normally. Okay. Sprout, AAA. Christian Scott, AAA. So this gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 starters. So 2 guys in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey I want on the 40-man up to the majors. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, that's going to be tough. 11, 12 pitchers. So, and then we bring John Means up. He's going to be a bullpen arm. So there's our 13 pitchers. Now, we only have 2 catchers in the roster. And Ji-Hwan Bae is going to go back down. And to re-supplement this farm system, because I didn't sign any guys that were deep potential. Dos Santos can move down to AAA. That's 26. So, oh, Harrison Bader added a 40-man. Moving major leagues. Ramos, AAA. All right, that lineup would look like McLean. Not bad. I can work with that. And then we'll just play around with it as the season goes. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. I want him over here. I want strikeout guys up here normally. So we want Adam McGill there. Let's move Clay Holmes back down to the bullpen. No, you want the best strikeout guy in the bullpen. So, McGill. I think McGill makes the most sense to be. Actually, wait, no, McGill is the starter. What am I talking about? Manaya. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we'll do that. I was flipping ratings there. Okay, so that'll be our rotation. I want Senga to be the ace, actually. Man, that's a tough pitching staff. When we don't have any money, it's so tough to deal with. All right. Oh, back to the Mets. Lineup-wise. All right, lineup-wise. I want Bader in the lineup. Instead of Jeff McNeil. And then my DH can be Lau. Soto moves up, so that's Kwan, Soto. I need Lindor to be better than whatever he was last year. I'm going to move Yepes up there too. Alvarez. Okay, not bad. Not a bad team here. And that allows me some range with these guys to play with. Against lefties, I want Acuna in instead of Semien, maybe? No, Semien's good defensively. Oh, but they can't play third. Okay, never mind. Oh. Alright. Bam. 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 Did I just do that wrong? Okay. Rep 83rd. Yepes there. Mauricio swaps out for Acuna. Alright. Cool. That'll be our lineup for this year to start off the season for the Mets. Yankees. This could also change if there's a good guy who gets cut. Yankees roster. We have 34. We have to make it down to 26. So, Rodon, Fried, Cole, Schlittler, Schmidt. You'll move Warren back down to AAA and King back up to the MLB. Might have King in the bullpen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I did 3 less bullpen arms. So we're going to go no Jake Cousins. No Scott Efros. Schmidt was good last year. 3-2. Not bad. Oh, Arise. That's so bad in spring training. Goodbye, buddy. I just saw that. That was awful. All right, AAA. Shoemaker can go to AAA. 28. That's fine. Monasterio. Okay. Monasterio's our backup short. All right, so pitching rotation for the Yankees this year going to be Rodon, Schlittler, or no, give me Cole at the top. I do have 14 pitchers. I got to figure out who I would send down though. That's a problem. Like I just have too many good pitchers. Jake Bird, Luke Weaver. Luke Weaver, I can't send down. Can't send down Hamilton, so Jake Bird. Alright, so Jake Bird will go down to AAA because he can actually get sent down. And we will call why does Rob Refshiner want 4 years, man? That's crazy. He's great, but like, no. Is there a shortstop? Kyle Farmer. Nope. Second baseman. Udamar Vargas. Jose. Renifo. Renifo. I need another second baseman, or another shortstop is my thought there. And he can play that, so that'll leave us that. That should fix that lineup. I think we're good there. I'm going to give Bellinger his contract extension right now, so I don't have to think about it. All right. Sim to the regular season. I like it. All right. That'll be good. Is there any interesting pending guys? I'm going to let them have first bite at it. No. Yikes. Man, when I manage 2 teams at once, this is terrible. All right. Okay. All right. All right. That's our lineups. I like this Mets team. I should take a look at Obi Milner. Problem is, I just spent all my money. Okay, I need Judge there. Maybe we'll go back to having Jazz lead us off here. All right, I think that's the team. It's not really, though. I mean, the pitching staff is. Okay. Belly in center. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. All right, so Belly and Dominguez flip. Dominguez needs to slide down the order against lefties. All right, so Caballero is going to be our starting shortstop. We got Monasterio as a backup. We are going to go into this season a little bit thin on the Yankee side, whereas the Mets side is a little bit deeper. But I think this is going to be a good 2026 here. I'm going to take one moment because I have been sitting here talking nonstop for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let me take a moment, and then we will roll into year 2. Okay, there's my one moment. We're going to roll with it. I want to knock out this season in like an hour. Okay? We're going to scout faster. We're going to be really efficient. We're going to knock this out in like an hour. Hour and a half. Unless we have to watch games. Unless we got playoff games. If we have playoff games, 3 hours. But I'd be satisfied with getting 2 seasons done in the first night. As you can see, we're 2 hours and 41 minutes, and this is 1 season. This is actually kind of like, realistically, this is about the same pace as what I normally am recording at. Probably a little bit slower because I'm talking to you guys a little bit more. But, like, this takes a while. This is why I'm always, like, so slow on getting these videos out. I want to get them out so much faster. But, like, it is rough to try to get these things done. All right, let me just take a quick look at, make sure my scouts didn't change. Nevaeh Hobson is new. Oh, that's not a bad one. There we go. Steven Johnson there in that place. These are the same. Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. Year 2, 2026. Okay, I'm going to do this right. What happens otherwise is the game will sign like a bunch of guys that I don't have the money for. So the Mets need pitchers. So let me go to free agency. Because they would go out and be like, let me give Martin Perez $5 million. And I'm like, no. No. Do not do that. These are AAA pitchers. I do not care. 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. 60,000. Yankees probably have the same problem. Okay, all right. That looks more right. Okay, all right. That should fix that. All right. Let's go to scouting. Until it tells me I didn't do it right. It's fine. Autofix. Autofix. All right, scouting. So we pick 11 with the Mets. So we get to be a little bit more confident with what we're doing this time. We have a first baseman now for franchise. We have a shortstop, left field. We signed Bader. We signed Quan. Well, we will have to sign Quan. I think this team's a lot better. I think second base is still a question mark. And third base, I want it to be Brad Beatty, but I think it's still a question mark. But let's see what's available here. So first off, scout position, starters, international, roll with that. Discover myself some infield international because the Mets now need that. All right. That could be interesting. Let's look at that. All right, George Samuels. I don't need a first baseman, but yeah. All right, and now Yankees. We're gonna do our discover. Just do pitchers because they need more pitchers. They don't, but you know, it never hurts. Scout position, pitcher, international. And we get our extra pick because of Grisham. So we're going to have an extra pick here too this year. So I really got to hit a lot of guys within this class for them. So with the Yankees, we need shortstop. Above all, we need a superstar shortstop here. So we are going to heavily focus on getting shortstops for this team because we don't have Volpe anymore. So Soto is out for 2 to 3 months. All that hope that we just had for the Mets. Say goodbye. Jake Bowers. Jake Bowers. Jake Bowers is going to replace the production. Nope, it's Jake Bowers time. Jake Bowers. I'm not giving Carson Bench. I don't think he'll win Rookie of the Year. I think he can win it next year, but I don't think he can win it this year. He's not even in the 70s of overall yet. So, oh my God. That guy's not going to be good. That could still be good. 4 infield international. Tommy Nam! He's back! I'm gonna scout him. I'm gonna scout him. I want this guy to be at the top of the board. We're gonna get him for the Mets. Active. Oh my God. All right. Well, Tommy Nam's good. There's Miguel Polanco again. So he's back. So both these guys are back in the class, which means those two are the two that we're looking at again. Oh my God. I just can't believe that. I mean, I can. I've seen it happen plenty of times. It's just... It sucks because it's like... I feel like it kind of locks us into a season where there's not really much point for the Mets, right? Like, we could sell off with the Mets if we wanted to. How's the GOAT? Cody? Actually should check. I bet he's probably doing good. He normally is. So this was there. Cody Bradford on the Rangers, which is over here. I don't know. Haven't seen this roster yet, so we don't know where he's at. 259. He's doing good. It's Cody Bradford. You generally kind of expect that with him. There's a reason I don't trade for him every time, because I do know he's going to be good, and I don't want to like ruin that for everybody and be like, guess what I did again? I got Cody again. Oh, Jimmy Prado. All right, so the first 2 shortstops that we have looked at have been bad. See, Miguel Polanco just didn't want to be a Yankee. That's why that he knew the Yankees had a chance of taking him, and he said, "Nah, I saw what you did with Volpe. I don't want to be here." Actually, let's go take a look at the lineup right now. Judge is cold. Stanton's down to 224. Bryce is in 288. 200 for Covey. Why do we have Derek Hill now? Oh, because I hit auto. God. I hit auto and it was like, oh, I know what you want. And no, you don't. I want him up here. So I don't care about Derek Hill. Because I might have to do Monasterio. Mega's hitting 209, 293 from Wells. Okay, we're going to swap these guys, I guess. Which means lefty. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna go Austin Wells. Volpe's probably not even playing, to be honest. In Detroit, they do have like a bunch of shortstops. Oh, he is. Oh! Well, he shouldn't be playing. He shouldn't be playing. Alright. Nope. Well, okay. W trade if Michael King, yikes. Yeah. Clay Holmes, 142. You can go back to the rotation, my friend. Oh my god! I just paid him. Oh. Oh. Hey, this might be a selling year. This might be a sell-off year for us here. Oh, I did do the infield central already, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so Yankees are right behind the O's. And Esteban Mitre. There we go. That's going to be the guy. That's going to be... Do you take the reach and say, I want that guy in the first round if he's actually that good? Because I might have to. Bah. All right. Well, let's take some more. Let's just scout some more guys near the top because we did find Nam, but I might want somebody else. Stanley Payne, maybe. And we're back above 500. It's crazy that like the Yankees of these two teams are the team that we're not relying on the pitching with. All right, but Yankees have found the shortstop as long as that guy is available, so we're probably going to take him. Oh my god, I might have to take him in the first round. I think we probably will. Just to be safe, I think we'll take him in the first round, which means I'm gonna look to see if there's anybody else near the first round that I would want instead, but like that guy's not gonna be good. I don't know what I'm doing. Because that's like a lock. All right, we're back in first place with the Yankees. All right, we're going to edit. We're going to go starting pitcher Central. That guy's not good again. Relief pitcher in the Central and starting pitcher in the Central. I'll double check the bullpen for the Mets. I mean, I'm really not looking at this team that hard right now, but starting rotation looks great. McGill is the worst guy in the starting rotation. Clay Holmes has got a 2.02. Manaya's got a 2.93 right now. Minter 3.10. Harvey 2.36. Peterson 4.6 is whatever. 5.5 for Edwards. 2.08 for Nunez. 4.37 for Williams. Taking a look at the Yankees rotation right now. We've got 3.26, 2.76. Schlittler is not doing well. He's pretty cold right now. Seeing some regression. Freed, 3.47 with the 1.24 is good. Schmidt is great. King, not so much. Hamilton, good. Weaver, great. Bernardino, great. Small sample size. Newcomb, great. Yeah, look, this is a great pitching staff. Both teams' pitching is doing well. The difference is the Yankees' bats are doing well and the Mets aren't. That's really the only difference between these two teams right now. Yeah, well, the King thing to me was it was a gamble on the idea that I would find somebody that was good value, essentially. We could go out to Polanco as well. Because he was good value. Like, there's no doubt that he was. I can say that's pretty good here, too. But I think Nam is still a better player. That could be interesting. I don't think he's going to be good, but could be interesting. I mean, hey, the Mets are 32-26. We're not terrible. Bader is hurt. We'll just play him. Soto's out, but he should be back soon. Dude, we did a great job of keeping this team in good position without Soto. Like, you really can't ask for much more than what we did without him. We kept ourselves in the hunt without him. We're going to be able to come back from basically no Juan Soto and be able to go into this next part of the season and be okay. The only thing with Brent Doyle is what do we like? What team are we doing the trade for? Because we've already kind of stacked up the Mets. Like, are we? And then on the Yankees, are we just replacing? Like, we have Spencer Jones. We still got to bring up. Like, I like the idea. I just don't know if it makes any sense. Juan Soto's back. All right, Soto's back. So Soto in left, center field. Bader. Jonahheim's hit 395. Jake Bauers hit 275. He hit 275. Jake Bauers. The GOAT. You know what? Keep playing, Jake. Stanton and Ben Rice are hitting 217 each. So a lot of guys on this team struggling. No, it's not. Monasterio. Is it time? I knew it. That was why the Reese Hoskins trade was on my mind. I had a feeling Stanton wasn't going to be able to hold on to it, but yeah, we rolled with Stanton. They have Hoskins probably isn't even playing. They have Vaughn, Hoskins, and Josh Naylor. $281. Yeah. I wanted one of these. I think Hoskins would have been better. But it's okay. Hindsight, whatever. Hindsight says yes, but honestly, it's not like Hader is. It's not like Hader's been bad. So it's also a guaranteed closer for us. Otherwise, so. Yeah, the Volpe trade was going to be good no matter what. It was just a question of who was going to be the guy that we got back. Hoskins could have been a better value, but I think we got a closer. We're in good shape. And look, hey, Soto's back. We're in the wild card race. I'm going to scout him for one more week. I'm going to see if he jumps up. All right. Am I good on scouting, really? Oh, my God. I can't find anybody for this team now. The Yankees are back in first place. I can't find a single guy in Discovery right now. And I just have a Discovery scout sitting here doing nothing. Okay. I don't need catcher, but I'm glad I double scouted this guy. So this could be our pick 11 guy. I'm just going to try it. We're going to try it. He's not good, but that guy's not going to be good. I'm helping out the Mets with this scout. How did he do? Volpe got a hit. Caballero didn't. Caballero's averaging 233. Volpe's 195. I mean, Caballero's at least getting on base, so I can't be mad. And he does give me a chance at stolen base, you know. Oh my god, the Mets! Oh my god, the Mets! I said we were gonna sell. I said we should sell. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Look at the Mets. Okay, I'll shut up. Look at the Mets, baby. You gotta love the Mets. That's what I'm talking about. Clark Schmidt with the 255. Caballero broke his hand for 2 months. Oh. Oh, great. Monasterio time. We're going to probably do a trade. Actually, let's do it right now for the draft. All right, if we were to do a trade, let's take a look at the standings. We don't have any money, so we can't pick up a big expensive shortstop. Angels are bad, Rangers are bad, Astros are bad. Nationals are bad. Gavin Lux can't play defense, but the Reds are bad. Giants are bad. If I had money, Willie Adames. All right, let's take a look at some shortstops. At those teams. We need a shortstop. I might have to dump a contract on one of these teams too, so I might overpay in prospects. Anthony Volpe. Look, great shortstop. We should pick up Anthony Volpe. They have so many shortstops on this team, and none of them are good. Zach McKinstry. Oh my god, none of these teams have Josh Smith. Nope. 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 I want to give him more. Or do we just do that? Or do we just do Lombard? Or we'd sacrifice a rookie of the year chance. You know what? I'm not even getting in his way. I'm not gonna block Lombard. It's Lombard's chance. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna block him. We're not gonna bring in a guy and block his development. We're gonna give him a shot. He's hitting 300 in AAA. Just give him a shot. Don't block him. Don't bring in like CJ Abrams and be like, hey, we're going to bring you in and then never give Lombard a shot. Let's give the rookie his chance. He's not going to win a rookie of the year this way, but I think it's the better move. All right. To the draft. All right. So we want with them. Oh my God, Chet Tyler is good too. Okay, we don't want him though. Eddie Cortez, Tommy Nam, Montano's good too. Kyle Brown is a possibility. That's just an interesting stat marker. Oh, wow. Dan G. Dan Rosario. Man, this thins out quick. Miguel Polanco. Okay, that's a lot of good choices. All right. I know he could.
I kind of want to just like hook a car battery up to my nuts.
He is. All right, he is. It's a lot of good. A lot of good choices, though. There's a lot of good choices in this draft. The big thing is the Yankees just need to get this Esteban Mitre or whatever. We can go over to Madroth. He's pretty good. All right, so we're Mets first. All right, so you think Chet Tyler is generational? Let's watch the Nationals take him with the 2nd overall pick. The number 1 overall pick is going to be Memphis Borden. Oh, I got to remove my face because it's draft time. Starting pitcher. All right, 2nd pick is going to be Patrick Kent, 3rd baseman. He went to the Reds. He went to the Reds. Okay, so yeah, I didn't think we'd have a shot there. All right, next pick. Okay, so we don't get the Eddie Cortez guy. Oh, don't worry, OSU Bucks fan. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna do a lot of these streams. Because I think with the New York thing, where it's just gonna be a long time to go through all of them, we're just gonna stream them, and then that gives you a lot of content to go back and watch, and then you can watch how slow it is from my perspective. All right, so. Okay, we could go with the pitcher, though. So, Tommy Nam is going to be good. But I think I might be able to wait to the 2nd round for him. So, do I do Kyle Brown or Diego Montano? I think Diego Montano is better. We're going to take Diego Montano with the Mets. All right, now with the Yankees... we want Esteban Mitre to still be available. Perfect. Esteban Mitre. That is going to be our Anthony Volpe replacement. And when our next pick is Mets. Yep. Oh, man, we have a choice between Kyle Brown and Tommy Nam. I'm going to take the 2nd baseman. And then we're going to give the Yankees Kyle Brown. And the Yankees, I think, have the next pick. Which means they get to have... I think Adrian Camacho makes more sense because he is going to be... available later, which means they get Dan Rosario. And the Yankees already took a shortstop, so they're not going to take Polanco. They'll take Armando Ramirez, which means the Mets will be able to get... Polanco just went. I played it a little too cute there. They get Dan G. So we got a couple options here, but let's just see if there's any guys we didn't scout that are interesting. Another Quinones. I think we'll also probably find a cool way of doing the LA one too. I just want to make sure I'm keeping it interesting, so it's not all the same every video. I'm hoping the stream way is a cool way, just different, something different from what we're used to. First time that you really get you get your influence in my in my picks, in my moves. Jean Molina, that guy's not gonna be good. I'd rather just take the swing on Forrest Castaneda. And I'll let you take the swing on Sean Molina. All right. That's going to be a good draft. That's going to be a good draft. Across the board. We got all guys that we wanted from each team. After the All-Star break, let's take a look at the All-Stars. And we'll take a mid-season update here. So, All-Stars in the AL. Trevor Rogers. Rodon is an All-Star. Great. Jacob Lopez is an All-Star. Okay. Dean Kramer is an All-Star. Wow. Okay. What an all... Okay. Orioles pitching staff. All right. No relievers because they're all closers. Josh Spores. Hader's an All-Star. Hoffman's an All-Star. That's unrealistic. He's not in the league anymore. Felix Bautista. Hogan Harris. 113. What's that FIP at? That's a trade piece. That's a trade asset if I ever seen one. I think that team's not good. Which is crazy because they've got Kurtz and everything. Any other ones? So Jazz is an all-star here. Schwarber's on the Guardians. And Judge is an all-star. And Brandon Nimmo is the DH in the AL. I think we lost that trade. Starting pitchers in the NL. Steele, Kodai Senga we did get. Evan Sheehan. Is that an 89? Why are they allowed to do this? Why? It's not fair. Alex Vesia, Mason Miller, Ronnie Henriquez, Santana, Sal Frank. Maybe it is sustainable. Maybe it is sustainable. That's so bad. That FIP is so bad. How? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Gary Sanchez, should have got him. He's got 10 home runs. James McCann. Spencer Steer. Caleb Durbin. Caleb Durbin's an all-star starter. He's hit 308. Caleb Durbin, baby. Oh my God. James Wood. The Mets have no all-star. The Mets have Kodai Senga. And that is it. Oh my God. Xavier Edwards in 330. Oh, and Devin Williams. Okay, all right. If we take a look at our lineup with the Mets and just like Lindor, I think is better, 246. That's the problem. He's just not very good in this. I'll turn the cam back on. He's just not very good in this. Like, it's rough. He's just, yeah, this is a struggle. Anyways, We have so many second basemen too. Hey, whenever we're in first place, let's see let's see if we can sign our guys. We drafted a second baseman. We drafted some starters. I think the Mets are going to have a fantastic draft class here with the guys that we got. This is going to be a gold star class here, I think. Could be for both of them, honestly, because they got Kyle Brown too. And we'll have to check if that Chet Tyler guy was generational, as you called. Outfield struggling at all? I mean, technically, yes, the Yankees one is, but I don't know how much of that is just Stanton, because Dominguez is bad. It might be Winker time. Because we could do the same thing here. Because look, we've got Spencer Jones we can call up. I don't think I'm gonna make a trade for Brent Doyle. We've got Carson Bench. We've got Spencer Jones. We have Brian De La Cruz. We've got guys. If we have to bring somebody up, we can bring somebody up. I'm not gonna make a trade for an outfielder. I mean, I'll look at what he's at. Like, I'm gonna guess it's not. Yeah, 223. Great defense, but not worth it. Not worthwhile. We've got guys. I think the only one I looked at that I said was a yes is maybe that is potentially going to the A's to get a closer. Get another bullpen arm for the Mets. I think I have to be careful. I don't even think I have a save file for this right now, so I might have to go save that. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to do that right now. File. Save. You can see all my save files. Yankees and Mets. We can delete the Phillies because we're done with that one. Okay. Yeah, we could do Hogan Harris. I mean, are the A's in last, though? No, they're competing. They're competing for a wildcard spot. We can't make that trade. Don't need it. I mean, maybe second baseman for the Mets. I don't think the White Sox would do that, though. He's young. It doesn't really make sense for them to trade him. Nope, they're in first place. Never mind. Wait, look at how bad this is. 46 and 55. This is like was it the Phillies video or was it the Dallas video? When it was like Brian Hudson, where I looked at him, I'm like, wait, what? Like I looked at the White Sox, I was like, that's not real. That can't be real. Alright, I think we're just gonna rock with these teams. I don't think I'm gonna change anything. I think we're just gonna rock with these two teams. Everything that we have. Yeah, I think these teams are fine. They're both in first place. We're building a farm system. Griffin Jax gets traded to the Marlins for Cam Canarella and Chance Jimenez. All right, view our draft picks. Woohoo! Oh! 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 Let's go! Oh my God! Hey, I called that one. I said that guy's legit. I need him, and we got him. I'm glad we did it. 99 potential. Esteban Mitre. 93 for Kyle Brown, 93 for Camacho, 81, 85, 79, even 72 there. Isn't bad. Across the board here, pretty good. The only issue is he's a 59 overall, so we might not see him till year 5. But realistically, long term, we have solved. We have replaced Derek Jeter. Finally. Esteban Mitre. Wow. Not really a bat, by the way. Once again, defensive first shortstop. Wow. Okay. All right. That's something. And oh, I told you. I told you. I told you this class is gonna be legit. Oh my God. 97 Diego Montano with 74 overall. 87 Tommy Nam. 96 potential Dan Rosario. 92 Dan G. 90 Craig Foreman. We didn't even scout this guy. 88 Forrest Castaneda. Didn't scout him either. Oh my God. We have hit gold. Gold. With this class. Oh my God, Diego Montano. Oh my God, yeah, this Mets team. That there's my farm system. Okay, we have one other thing we have to look at. We have one other thing that we have to go to the. I guess we can go this way so we can see what the Reds. Yep, generational talent. There you go. So Chet Tyler was a generational talent, 99 potential, but he went pick 3. We couldn't take him. So, what did the Rockies do? Bust. They drafted the bust. They drafted a bust. Yeah, oh my God. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, what was it? Eddie? Was it Eddie Cortez? That's the guy. So that was the catcher I thought about. So that would have been a good pick too. But Montano. Let's go. What a draft. What a draft. Problem is this is only a 5-year thing, so yeah, I'm gonna buy out a year of arbitration on Quan. We're just gonna stick with it. McGill, not really worthwhile yet. All right, so we'll look up 2 guys I want to look up because as I was looking at Brett Beatty, I realized I should also do this. We have to go figure out how badly I messed up on this as well by not bringing him back. Because I don't know where he even went. Signed with the Cubs. Not bad. He's hitting 203. .401. I mean, it's Dylan Cease. He's a strikeout guy. That's all that really matters. So that's a good amount of strikeouts for halfway through the season. And the A's are playoff contender. So, all right, let's see if we can get both these New York teams in the playoffs. Devin Williams is out for 2 months, and we win more games. Harrison Baders is out for 2 weeks. All right, so with no Bader, we're gonna go Lau. Yankees are 75 and 53. Mets are 76 and 51. Mets are 80 and 58 going into September. So going into September, Mets have a 4-game lead over the Marlins. This is a close race in the NL East right now, but it's a good race because it does mean that we do have a little bit of room here. Brewers at the top of the wild card, so this is still going to be a close race in the NL. On the AL side, Yankees have lost the lead in the AL East. The Orioles and their crazy pitching staff have taken that. So. And then the AL Central exists, and the White Sox are leading it. So, actually, let's just, right. No, Kansas City has taken that. White Sox have fallen 9.5 games behind the Royals, so. Still below 500, but. Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at our roster here. We, with the Mets, need to bring up a couple guys. So let's go look at our bullpen. Max Granick, maybe? Yeah, we'll bring up Max Granick. Actually, that's a 2-league jump. We do one of these starters. Yeah, let's bring Christian Scott up. We'll bring up 2... Luis de los Santos. Jake McCarthy is in... We signed Jake McCarthy? I actually like that. Because Jake McCarthy is like a stolen base machine. I'll bring him up. We'll bring him up for rest of this season. I think that's a good roster. I think we should be able to win that division. If we take a look at the Yankees, Schlittler, man, not good. Louis Seal. Back up to the majors, and then let's see here. We want probably Corbett? Corbett at 258. That's not bad. Cabrera's 293. Lombard has not had a good start. We'll bring up Cabrera. I'm gonna give Cabrera third base, shortstop again. We gotta figure out this position bad because I don't think Mitra is gonna be ready. All right. Huh. Solves my problem. Do I have one too many guys in the 40-man? Goodbye. Goodbye, Stanton. And Caballero's back at short. Orioles have run away with this division. Or have they? Yeah, we're 4 games out on that one. Mets have a 5-game lead. So Mets could clinch this with 1 win. You gotta be kidding me. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Miami lost. Guys. 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 Come on. Come on. Okay, 1 win. 1 win. I said it. Hey, we just need 1 win. All right, the Yankees win. They make the postseason of the wild card. They'll be taking on the Blue Jays in the first round. The Mets do win their division, though, so that's a free point. They'll be taking on the Braves in the division series. in that one. So no buys for us. We have 2 teams without the buy, as we are the 3 and the 4 in this one. I wonder if the Mets actually had a chance of having a buy there. Let's just take a look. No, they did not. Okay, Cubs were pretty far in. 2-way tie actually in the Central right there between the Cubs and the Brewers. So, all right. So with that in mind, let's go take a look at awards. So we got our division. We got 1 point for a division. If we go to the award winners, we have no award. What? In what world? Guys, I think we made a mistake. I think we should have brought back Trent Grisham. What? Trent Grisham is the MVP. Cy Young, Blake Snell. Xavier Edwards, batting title, reliever of the year, Dennis Santana. We get nothing for the Mets. It is. In my defense, huh? In my defense, what? In my defense, how? 47 home runs for Trent Grisham? Oh my God. 8.9 WAR? That's ridiculous. All right, let's go look and see if the Yankees had any award winners. They do not. Yordan Alvarez wins the MVP this year, 336, 48 home runs, 110 RBIs, beating out Nick Kurtz and Pete Alonso. Cy Young goes to Trevor Rogers, beating out Carlos Rodon. The wins help in that case, but also they're very comparable. Trevor Rogers gets it over Rodon in that one. Yordan batting title saves Brian Hunt. I feel like I just said that. Also, somebody told me to bring in JoJo Romero last year. So, Cody Hose wins Rookie of the Year. I literally looked at him. I said, as well. Okay, so we get no award winners. League leaders. Rodon leads in ERA. Hader leads in saves. So, guess what? The Volpe trade leads to 1 free point. 2 points there. Rodon with the ERA and Hader getting saves gives us 2 league leaders. Yordan Alvarez, 336 average on the season. Hits goes to Yordan Alvarez, 191. Doubles, Julio with 44. Triples, 15 for Gunnar. Home runs, 48 for Yordan. Big fall off for Judge there. RBIs goes to Kurtz with 112. Stolen bases there. Victor Robles on that one. Okay, we go all the way down to saves. Yep, Hader had 54 saves this year. 361. I mean, he had a lot of opportunities because I guess we were close in our games. That's 65 opportunities that he had to have saves. And he had 8 holds as well. So, 0.1 WAR. Reliever of the year. Oh, not reliever of the year. Just league leader in saves. ERA crown, though, goes to Rodon, and then a strikeout leader, Skubal, on that side. So we get 2 league leaders with the Yankees. We get some league leaders with the Mets, ERA, Kodai Senga. So we get 2 league leaders in ERA in this one. Xavier Edwards gets the batting title, 314, 207 hits for Xavier Edwards. Doubles leader, Xavier Edwards. Triples leader is going to be Tyler Fitzgerald. Home runs, Grisham just lapped the field. You know, we actually said this, right? So last season we said, hey, the NL had a wide open gap for home runs that it felt like it was easy. It was like anybody could have won it. And guess what? Anybody could have won it. 36 was second place. So the NL was wide open. No wonder Grisham won. But also crazy that Grisham won. Stolen bases, Xavier Edwards. And then saves, Mason Miller, 54. ERA, Senga, 233, beating out Ryan Weathers. Strikeouts leader, Luzardo, 191. All right, not bad. Not bad. So we did pretty good there. Let's take a look at our actual lineups and everything so I can fix it because they brought up Brandon Waddell, who's a 63 overall, but they were like, you know what? You should be on this team. I don't understand. Shamanai at 276 is pretty good. Minter 287. Harvey 363, very good. Peterson 389 and with 111 innings is pretty good. Edwards 278 and Nunez 358, 109. We lost Devin Williams due to injury. Senga obviously was fantastic. McLean much worse this year, but whatever. McGill 385 wasn't great, but 173 strikeouts is pretty good. Zach Eflin's a great signing. Clay Holmes, fantastic. Who else got sent down here? John Means? John Means got sent down early. I just didn't even notice. That's on me. We'll bring him back. Is that the only guy that got sent down? Dave Luis Ortiz up? No. Okay. I think I'll bring John Means back up. Maybe Sprout. Because we don't have Devin Williams. That's not too bad. So that's the pitching staff. Let's take a look at the lineup now for this team. So they sent down who? Jake McCarthy, 250. Whatever. Jake Bowers, they sent down. He hit 240 with a 321 on base. They sent down De Los Santos, Ramos. That's fine. Josh Lowe, 212, whatever. 295 for Jonah Heim was a great backup bat. Like a fantastic backup bat, actually. Glad we have him for a couple of years. Mauricio, 264 is better. McNeil. See, this is the only issue when we say, like, hey, we should go sign, like, somebody big, is McNeil still costs me $12.5 million to hit 228, and Marcus Simeon's hitting 211, and he cost me $25 million a year. Like, that trade, the Simeon trade, hurts so bad, because this is just terrible. I should have traded him when he still somewhat had value, because apparently he did. I don't know how, but whatever. Luis Acuna, 208. Bader, 256. Wasn't that bad this season. Dealt with injuries, but still hit 9 home runs, 22 doubles. Not bad. Alvarez, 243. Lindor, 247. You just can't have a superstar like this. Like, that's ridiculous that he is this consistently not good. Juan Yepez, 270 with 20 homers because Juan Yepez is Juan Yepez, and we love Juan Yepez. And Juan Yepez. Brett Beatty, 233. 324 from Soto. Dealt with injury for the first half of the season. Came back and hit 28 home runs, 23 doubles, 324 average, over 1,000 OPS, 5 WAR. Yeah. Juan, 288, gave him an extension. Look, I love the top of this lineup. Juan, Soto, Beatty, I wish was a little bit better, and Yepez, I love. I think Alvarez is a great catcher. We just need to fix. Well, I need Lindor to not be this, and then that will help a lot. But hey, we got the right guys in our team coming up, so. Taking a look at the Yankees. So they sent down Neal, who gave up no runs. Fernando Cruz. I didn't bring him up. Jake Bird got sent. Nope, I didn't bring him back up. Okay, so nobody really got sent down here. Michael King, 440, 151. Whip was, what? See, that's the difference. We paid Michael King instead of Trent Grisham. 435 for Hamilton, 254 for Weaver, 415 for Bernardino. That's a big fall off in the second half of the season. He was really good in the first half. Newcomb, 491 with a 1-6 whip, fell off. Duvall. I mean, the back end of our bullpen is good. We got reliable pitchers here. We got stuff we can work with. Cole, good. Rodon was second in the Cy Young. Schlittler was terrible. Fried, 315, good. Schmidt. So I think we'll go to the postseason with Schlittler as the number 5. And then we'll go like Rodon, Cole, Fried, Schmidt, Schlittler, like that. And then they bring back Gill up, or Gill. Lineup wise, they sent down Renipo, whatever. Sent down Monasterio, I guess. Cabrera got sent down 306. Maybe we send him back up. We have Pavin Smith down here. I don't know how we got him, but I love him. So. Interesting. Okay, so that's a couple guys that got sent down. 226 for Escara. Lombard was not good. Spencer Jones and whatever. Why is Derek Hill back up here? Why do they have a crush on Derek Hill? Jazz Chisholm, good. 239. Actually, not good. He had power at least, I guess. That's not good. He was an all-star. Judge, 284-41. Huge drop-off there. Bellinger, 254 with 19 home runs. Meh. Jesse Winker was a great DH. Ben Rice, 241. Did we just swap? Like, what happened? What happened to the Yankees offense? The Mets offense better. This is the Trent Grisham thing, I guess. In this case. Alright, so let me just go fix this lineup, I guess. We're gonna bring up Cabrera. And I'm gonna bring up Monasterio. I'm gonna send Lombard down. Caballero hit 214, by the way. Actually, just to the double check. Oh! Where did this come from? We mismanaged the Yankees? Small sample size. Small sample size. Did we mismanage the Yankees? We might have mismanaged the Yankees. We did well at managing the Mets so far, but the Yankees we might have mismanaged. Okay, that's 2 flukes we've had so far. That's my only concern with that. I hope you're right. And did we have to do anything with what's the pitching rotation here? Yeah, we did. Alright, so roster. Was it Christian Scott? And then, was there any others that I had to do? That's fine. All right. We've got 2 series here, so let's see. Who plays first? Yankees. All right, first game of the playoffs here. Rodon versus Shane Bieber against the Blue Jays in the first game of the wild card. We get, whatever, loss 4-11 in that one. We gave up a double from Bichette and Varsho, home run from Clement Barger, and 2 from Varsho. We just got crushed by Dalton Varsho. All right. Yankees versus Blue Jays. We do win that one, 11-6 in that game. We get 2 doubles from Bellinger, double from Winker, double from Dominguez, home run from Jazz, and a home run from Judge. What did I do wrong with the Mets lineup? Oh, Jake Bauers. I'll do low. Okay. Against the Braves, Kodai Senga versus Schwellenbach. 2-1 victory. Let's take a look at the Yankees because this could clinch their chance to go back to the ALDS. Game 3, tied 1-1. Max Fried versus Jose Barrios. It's going to be a 6-4 victory. They will go advance to take on the Orioles. If we go to the Mets, they lose 3-5. Peterson loses to Joey Wentz. Game 3, Tyler McGill versus Spencer Strider. We do advance, taking on the Cubs tomorrow. Devin Williams is back. So we can bring Devin Williams in and send back down Cooper Criswell. Or who do they send down? Who did they send down off the lineup? I didn't see. Whatever. We'll send Criswell off the lineup. All right. Oh, I almost did that. That was a mistake. You saw that. How do I do that? I can't add him to the 40-man though. Always throws me off. Okay. So, Applin versus Steele, game 1 in Chicago. It's going to be a 3-8 loss for us here. We go Yankees, I think, play the next day against the Orioles. Clark Schmidt versus a Cy Young winner, Trevor Rogers. It's a 2-1 victory. So, Yankees took a game off of them in Camden. I think that the Mets just played as well. They lost 0-7 in that one. So, Mets are down to an elimination here going into Chicago already. Giving up 15 runs to the Cubs. Kodai Senga versus Cade Horton in Game 3. Must win to turn this around. 0-5. The Mets have been swept by the Cubs in that series. The Yankees just need to take this one off of Baltimore to advance. Carlos Rodon versus Dean Kremer. 0-3. No offense from us in that one. Game 4 is 2-1. We are taking our way to the ALCS for revenge against the Boston Red Sox. Dodgers versus Cubs. New York versus Boston. We are going to have Fried, Schmidt. Okay, all right. I think I can go with Fried. I think that's fine. All right, so Max Fried versus Garrett Crochet. Game 1 of the ALCS. Fried versus Crochet is going to be a 2-0 victory for the New York Yankees. Game 2, Clark Schmidt versus Ranger Suarez. Now with the Boston Red Sox in this one here in New York. We lose 1-3 in that one. So tied going into Boston, going into Fenway. Schlittler versus Brian Bayo in Game 3 in Fenway. Can we take this one? It is going to be a 7-2 victory. We score 7 runs on that one. We get a double from Judge, a double from Bellinger, triple from Ben Rice, home run from Jazz Winker, and 2 home runs from Jason Dominguez. He's hitting 361 this series. We're up 2-1 in Fenway. Rodon versus Kyle Harrison in Game 4. 12-3 victory. We smoke Kyle Harrison. We're up 3-1 in the ALCS. Jason Dominguez, man. Jason Dominguez, Jesse Winker carrying the road. Garrett Cole, Garrett Crochet. Game 5 in Fenway. 4-6 loss. We do lose that one. Going back to New York, though. Fried versus Suarez in Game 6 here against Boston. We advance. Yankees, Dodgers, 2026 World Series. We said we neglected this team. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. We're gonna be going into this one. I'm gonna fix my pitching rotation here. I think we're gonna go. You know what? No. I think we're just gonna stick with it. I think we're gonna stick with it. Yeah. I mean, hey, we beat the Blue Jays, the Orioles, and the Red Sox to get here. AL East, AL East, AL East, Dodgers. So here we are. Clark Schmidt versus... Oh, okay. This is going to be one of the least favorite World Series ever. Yankees, Dodgers. Game 1. Clark Schmidt versus Shohei Ohtani. We held the Dodgers to no runs. Clark Schmidt. Clark Schmidt. Let's go, buddy. We gave up 3 hits. We gave up 3 hits. God, what a good game. All right. Edwin Diaz gets the loss on that one. So, wait, Edwin Diaz got the loss. We scored in the 8th. All right. Game 2, Schlittler versus Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's got a 617. That's probably not going to stay. Here in LA. 4-2. Box score. We take that one. Doubles. Stolen bases from Judge and Dominguez. Schlittler. Great game. All right. Going back to New York now. Rodon versus Snell. 2 lefties. Lefty matchup in this one in New York. Game 3. Rodon. 7-2. We're up 3-0 on the Yankees. On the Dodgers. On the Yankees. We are the Yankees. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to being this team. Oh my God. Look at. We get a home run from Wells. A home run from Rice. Oh, let's go, guys. What is this pitching staff up to? We're going to have Garrett Cole versus Shohei Ohtani in game 4. Should we jump in? Quick manage? I'll turn the cam on and we'll quick manage. So we'll quick manage this. This will be a good like conclusion. Then we get to the off season in the future if we win this one right here. All right, so let's get into it. We're gonna play next game. We're gonna quick manage here in this one, playing in Yankee Stadium. Garrett Cole's gonna be on the mound. We're gonna go. Yeah, let's just let me actually hide the cam again quick. So 288, 292, 313, 290, 264, 243. McMahon's hitting 136. But Jason Dominguez, 352 this postseason. Wow. The Martian. The Martian. All right, here we go. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have the cam on. Actually, I'm not going to have the cam on. I'll turn it on if we get into gameplay. But we'll go no cam here because we got to see this all. So they have his son Kim, Ryan O'Hearn, Shohei, Kyle Tucker, Will Smith, Mookie Betts, Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, and Andy Pajes. So what can we do against the Los Angeles Dodgers? We're going to start with a fly out, ground out, and then a strikeout for Shohei. Then we're going to get a double for Jazz. I'm going to steal third. He had 75 stealing. I wanted to steal. I should have done that with Judge up. He was going to hit him in. Fielder's choice. We get nothing there. That was a bad call on my part. Strikeout. I'm playing small ball like I'm a small market team, but I'm the Yankees. You can't do that. Single for Betts. We'll get a pop out. So we get out of it. Ben Rice. Strikeout. Wells gets a single. Pop out for McMahon. Ground out for Dominguez. Teoscar gets a single. Teoscar gets a stolen base? All right. Pajes gets a single, but they throw out Teoscar. Error gets Kim and Pajes on. So one out, men on first and second. Fly out. Shohei flies out. Get out of that jam. Bottom of the third. Strikeout for Caballero. Strikeout for Jazz. Fly out for Judge. Tucker gets a single. Caught stealing. Smith gets a fly out. Single for Betts. Single for Muncy. Pop up. Man, Garrett Cole is not providing me a whole lot of confidence in this one. Bellinger walks to get on base. Steal second. Yeah. Jesse Winker with a man on second base. Flies out. Ben Rice with a man on second base. Grounds out. Austin Wells. Grounds out. Nothing there. Garrett Cole versus Pajes. Ground out. Kim walks. Gets caught stealing. Man. Austin Wells. Have a game. Ryan O'Hearn. Grounds out. We get out of that one. Bottom of the fifth here. McMahon walks. Man on first. Dominguez flies out. Caballero single. Men on first and second for Jazz Chisholm with one out. Fly out. Aaron Judge. Strikeout. It is 0-0 going to the top of the sixth. Shohei flies out. Tucker flies out. Will Smith flies out. Shohei Ohtani versus Cody Bellinger. Solo shot. Cody Bellinger versus his former team. We take a 1-0 lead. Winker strikes out. Ben Rice with a single. Austin Wells hits into a double play. All right, top of the seventh. I could go to the bullpen. Do I go one more inning with Cole? Or do I go... I feel like I do. Do I go Cole, Duvall, Hader? Yeah. Man, I just don't know. If he gives it a hit, I'm going to switch. Okay, I'm going to switch. Pitch and change, we're going to go to... It's lefty, righty, lefty. I'm going to go Duvall. Gets Muncy. Double play! Duvall gets Max Muncy with a double. Hernandez. 1-1 game. Teoscar hits a solo shot of Camilo Duvall. It's 1-1. All right, we're back in here. They're going to stick with Ohtani here. They're going to go to Bruce Gretterall. Ryan McMahon now in this one. I got so happy. I got so excited. McMahon grounds out. Dominguez flies out. Caballero walks. Steal second. Steal third. Jazz. Pop up. Okay. All right. Make a pitching change. I'm going to go to a lefty, but I'm not going to go to Hader. We're going to go to Bernardino here against these three lefties. So Kim gets walked. Strikeout for O'Hearn. Hit by pitch for Ohtani. Strikeout. Will Smith. I'm going to go to Bednar for one batter. All right. That was a bad call. Fly out, ground out, nothing there. We'll keep Bednar in. Down by 3. Walk for Rice. Double play for Wells. Ground out. Man, should have just stuck with Cole. Down 4-1, or we lose 4-1, so we'll advance to the next one. Max Fried versus Yamamoto. Hey, it's a game. It happens. It happens. Sometimes you make the bad calls. We try to steal a base with Jazz. Maybe that was like I said, that was the problem the whole time. But we're going to go Max Fried now. So, same lineup. They have Tommy Edman and Taylor Walls in this lineup, though, instead. So, interesting choices. Single for Betts started off against Max Fried. Strikeout for O'Hearn. Gets a stolen base, fly out, and a ground out gets us out of that jam. So strikeout for Jazz, single for Judge to get on base. Walk puts him in on first and second for Jesse Winker, who strikes out. Ben Rice flies out. Single for Pages, fielder's choice, pop out, and a fly out. Strikeout for Wells, fly out for McMahon, ground out. Strikeout for Walls, strikeout for Betts. Solo shot Ryan O'Hearn. The Dodgers take a 1-0 lead. 2-0 lead after the shot by Ohtani. Walk for Tucker. Single for Pages. Man, Fried did not have a good inning there. Strikeout there. Fly out. Judge gets nothing. Fried gets a ground out. Error for Edman. Gets him on base. Men on first and second now for Betts. Fly out. O'Hearn strikes out. We get out of that jam. So down 2-0. Bottom of the fourth. Single for Bellinger. Single for Winker. 2 men on for Ben Rice. Flies out. Austin Wells. Single. Bases loaded for Ryan McMahon, who is hitting 127. I'm going to Monasterio. He is clutch. He is clutch. Monasterio hits 2 men in. Men on the corners now for Jason Dominguez. Fielder's choice. Caballero. Fielder's choice. What a decision. Tie game. Shohei Ohtani with a single. Tucker walks. Double play for Pages. And a ground out. I think that might be the end of Fried's day. He's having a rough one. Single for Chisholm. Strikeout. Strikeout. Walk. Men on first and second for Ben Rice. And a strikeout. It's the bottom of the lineup. We'll go Fried for the bottom of the lineup. I want to save my bullpen for the top of the lineup. So Betts will get a new pitcher, by the way. So no matter what, Betts will get a new pitcher. Ground out. Pop out. Ground out. Good. Made it through it. Bottom of the sixth. We are going to go to a new pitcher in the top of the seventh. All right. Wells, strikeout. Monasterio gets a Monasterio. Strikeout for Dominguez. Caballero with a pop-up. All right, we're going to make our pitching change. I think I'm going to go Mike. I want a lefty again here. Newcomb. Fly out. O'Hearn gets a single. Walk for Ohtani. Fly out for Tucker. Make the pitching change to a righty here. Give me something, King. One batter. Fielder's choice. All right. Still 2-2 game here. Top of our lineup. They're going to go get a walk for Chisholm. I'm going to steal second. Okay, now I'm going to steal second. So, man on second for Aaron Judge, Bellinger, and Winker. Judge strikes out. Bellinger, sack bunt. Man on third for Jesse Winker, who pops up. Michael King. Yeah. Ground out. Ground out. Single for Edman. Pinch hitter. Fielder's choice. King gets us 2 innings. The bottom of the 8th. Ben Rice versus Gratterall. Actually, Edwin Diaz, who's got a 7.04 ERA. Defensive substitution. I don't know who they brought in, but whatever. Pop out for Rice. Pop out for Wells. Monasterio. 3 for 3 tonight. Come on, Dominguez. Okay, I'm going to make the pinch hit here, too. Do I have a third base? Okay, I can bring Cabrera in. No, we're just going to pinch hit Cabrera. Let's go! We take the lead! 3-2! 3-2! Let's go! Jazz Chisholm with men on first and second. We strike out. It's hater time. Let's jump in. That is 2 defensive substitutions we've made. 2. Monasterio gets 3 hits, and Cabrera gets 1. What? What? All right. Now we just get to watch it along together. I'm going to turn the audio on for that, and I'm going to turn the music off.
Betts up to bat next.
We're just going to watch it here. So, 1-0 there now. Oh, I might want to warm up Rodon. I don't know if I want to because this is still 3-1. We will want him next game if we need it. Hader is going to get a hit out to the outfield. Dominguez is going to get underneath. 1 out for Mookie Betts. That does mean that he strikes out the next guy. The last batter would be Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, you can kind of see how
just Ryan O'Hearn versus Josh Hader now.
Has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a
in this one.
Get one around the bases.
O'Hearn's hitting 208 with that pitch. He's going to miss low with the 2-seam fastball. What has he got next for O'Hearn? That ball's going to be grounded into the gap. Man on first for Shohei Ohtani here in the top of the 9th. So Ohtani will not be the last batter. As they get O'Hearn, gets it right in between. Good little grounder through the gap for O'Hearn to get onto first base. Here we are.
Here's Shohei Ohtani.
Ohtani versus Josh Hader in the top of the 9th of the elimination game here at Yankee Stadium. Hader going to get a swing and a miss on a 2-seam fastball inside for Shohei Ohtani. He's got a home run already tonight. He's got 3 home runs already this World Series. As we are only in Game 5, but he's got 3 shots already. Will Hader be able to finish him off? Second pitch. He's going to get a circle changeup, cause the ground out, fouled out. 0-2 count. Now for Shohei Ohtani. Here, Kyle Tucker's on deck. With a pitch. Swing and a miss! Shohei Ohtani! Sit down, big fella. The Dodgers are down to their last bat. Kyle Tucker here in Game 5 of the 2026 World Series. The Dodgers try to return back to glory. It's in 205 this postseason, but it's Kyle Tucker we're talking about. Top of the 9th. With a pitch. That ball is going to go right down the middle of the zone. And we get another strike there. 0-1 count. Now, for Josh Hader. By the way, I apologize if the volume is too loud on the game. I normally have it a little bit muted. My bad. Next pitch is going to be popped up. Is he going to get underneath it? He is. Bellinger catches it. Yankees win. The Yankees are World Series champions in 2026 behind the fantastic management of me. And the great bats of Andrew Monasterio and Oswaldo Cabrera to both come in to pinch hit and score 3 runs to take a 3-2 win over the Los Angeles Dodgers. We are World Series champions. One down. We got 3 more years left, and we got 1 championship here. Dude, the bonus points could be huge for New York. We're talking about 2026, maybe, having another chance of winning one. I mean, when we get to the NBA, the Knicks could win in 2026. We can get bonus points with that.
As we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series
wow, all right.
clinching game.
Good start, though. Hey, we got a World Series trophy.
Now let's go down on the field.
We got a World Series trophy with the Yankees.
Trophy to the World
And
Series
we get
champs.
to keep this team because I paid them already. And in fact, we should have more money to spend. So if there's a shortstop we want, we can get one. And we have a generational shortstop in our farm system now, too. 2026 was a great season for us. 28th World Series championship for the New York Yankees.
This has been the World Series on MLB The
That's
Show.
that. Let's go. Monasterio gets player of the game. Dude, write that dude down in history books, right? Like, signed like a minor league contract for us. We brought him in on a minor league deal. Had him come up to the majors. He had to play some games because of injury to Jose Caballero. We liked the production he gave us off the bench. And in the moment, in the World Series, in Game 5, we looked at him and said, hey, big man, you can't hit the ball. But I know who can. And Andrew Monasterio stepped up. And he hit and scored all of the points that we needed. World Series MVP, Cody Bellinger. Playoff MVP, Jason Dominguez. Monasterio extension when? Guess what? I don't have to. Because I signed him to a 3-year deal. We got him under contract already because I'm smart like that. I knew he was going to be legit. Playoff MVP goes to Dominguez, who hit 3 shots in most of them actually all in the ALCS there. 290 from Judge, Bellinger there. Will Smith was postseason MVP for the Dodgers. Wow. All right. Yeah, we don't even have to pay him. We literally already have him on this. So if I show Monasterio here, he hit 1,000 in the World Series. In the playoffs, he hit 1,000. He had 1 appearance. He didn't play the entire playoffs. We played 6 games against. We played how many playoff games? Dude didn't see the field until Game 5 of the World Series and had 3 hits with 2 RBIs. And he's under contract till 2028. All right. I think I might end it here. We'll do off season next time. I don't know if I'm going to record tomorrow or if it'll be this weekend. Might be tomorrow. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to do it like every night, I think. Besides Saturdays, because I stream on Twitch on Saturdays. So, yeah, I think we'll be back. We'll get year 3, year 4, and year 5 going, and do the off season in 2026. But hey, we racked up some points there. That was for the Yankees this year. We had 10 points again, for them as well. So we got 10 points for them, and then I think 2 points for the Mets. I want to say, if I go back in my mind, with the league leader in ERA and then the division lead, I believe. So 12 points this season after the 10 points from last season. That's a good start. Year 5 Mets World Series. Hey, with the drafts that we had, you know what would be crazy? Mets Yankees World Series. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see. All right. For those of you who are watching this as a VOD, we'll be coming back every single we're going to stream a lot of these. Are there bonus points if it's Yanks versus Mets World Series? You know, I'll let the comments judge that on this one too, because I'm going to guess that there's going to be some people who watch this back as a VOD, and I'll let you guys judge that. We'll talk about it as we go, because is that fair to the teams that don't have 2 teams? So we'll see. You know, when we get to Chicago and it's like, yeah, by the way, the Chicago won because the White Sox and the Cubs played in the World Series 4 times. Like Dodgers versus Angels. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for coming in and watching. Sticking along with me for as long as you did. If you're watching this as a VOD, please like it and let me know what you think about doing this as a stream. And see if you like this. I think we're going to do the New York one as a stream, and we'll just see. We're going to do all those teams to stream. And I'll try to be back. Maybe I'll update you guys a little bit more in advance when I'm going to do it, so people know when I'm doing this. And not just like start it when I feel like it. But hey, we also did get like 1.5 feet of snow, so I can't tell when I'm going to be able to come inside. All right. Adios, everybody. Have a good night.